The first of three qualifiers. Lining up in the first with the trotters, Windermere Got Muscle, Daisy River, and Mile Hill Willie. There they go, off and trotting, led out by Daisy River. Second to the turn is Mile Hill Willie, and the 3-year-old trotter, Windermere Got Muscle, will round the turn third. And off stride, Mile Hill Willie has jumped it off on the first turn. So on to the backstretch they go. It's Daisy River, the leader by 3. Windermere Got Muscle is second, back down trotting, and trailing the field. That is Mile Hill Willie. So they're arriving at the first quarter mile, and it's Daisy River, her lead down to 2 on Windermere Got Muscle. Playing catch-up now from third. That is Mile Hill Willie. They arrived at the quarter mile in 30 seconds flat, so they trot on by the 3/8 pole, Daisy River, the fraction setter. Windermere Got Muscle has tightened up in the 2-hole and closing in on those leaders third. That is Mile Hill Willie. So they're halfway home in the first qualifier, and they're on the trot, led by Daisy River at the midway point. Windermere Got Muscle is there second, and Mile Hill Willie about to join them now in third. They're at the half mile in 1 minute and 3. So they're trotting forward to the 5/8 next. Daisy River, her lead down to a length on Windermere Got Muscle. And Mile Hill Willie is now up with the leaders third as they trot the backstretch, going to 3/4 next. Daisy River back to a 2-length advantage on Windermere Got Muscle. Mile Hill Willie trailing third, so less than 1/4 of a mile out, and Daisy River looking to take it coast to coast. Second is Windermere Got Muscle. Mile Hill Willie is to the outside in third. The 3/4 went 1:31 3, and they turn for home. Daisy River the leader. Windermere Got Muscle is second. Mile Hill Willie trots up third on the outside. First qualifier on the trot. Daisy River, Mile Hill Willie, Windermere Got Muscle. Daisy River all the way. Mile Hill Willie, Windermere Got Muscle. They trot the mile in 2:01 1. Now the results of the first qualifier. Windermere Got Muscle was third. Daisy River the winner. Mile Hill Willie was second. 30, 1 minute 3, 1:31 3, and the mile 2:01 1. The second qualifier has a trio of 3-year-old pacers with Paint's Pride, Red Dirt Renegade, Ray of Sunshine. Here they come. Ray of Sunshine has gone offside at the start. That's Paint's Pride going to the lead into the turn. Or Red Dirt Renegade will get away second. And troubles in the backfield for Ray of Sunshine. So the field arrives at the 8th, and that is Paint's Pride. He's got Corey McPherson along for the ride. Racing from second is a Red Dirt Renegade. Back down pacing in the backfield, Ray of Sunshine. So they're approaching the first quarter mile, and Paint's Pride is quarter pole leading. Closing in now in the 2-hole, that is Red Dirt Renegade. And at the back, the trailer is Ray of Sunshine. So they arrived at the first quarter in 30 and 3. Over to the 3/8 pole, Paint's Pride, the fraction setter. In the 2-hole, that is Red Dirt Renegade. And in the backfield, Ray of Sunshine. So qualifier number 2 approaches the half mile, led by Paint's Pride. He'll get them halfway home. Racing in the 2-hole, that is Red Dirt Renegade. And then the trailer is Ray of Sunshine. At the midway point, Paint's Pride is the leader in 101 and 1. So consecutive 30 and 3 splits with 3/8 of a mile left to go. The leader at 5/8, Paint's Pride. Second, that is a Red Dirt Renegade, and Ray of Sunshine in the backfield. So halfway up the backstretch, going to 3/4 next. Paint's Pride is led from the get-go, and he arrives at 3/4 as the leader. Right there in the 2-hole is Red Dirt Renegade, and Ray of Sunshine is the trailer. So the 3/4 in the books, and Paint's Pride was there in 1:33 flat. Racing to the 7/8, Paint's Pride trying to close it out. Red Dirt Renegade set for the stretch drive second, and Ray of Sunshine a distant third. Through the stretch as they approach the mile, and they're led by Paint's Pride. Red Dirt Renegade on the outside, coming with them here in the final stages of the race, and that is a Red Dirt Renegade on the line. Second is Paint's Pride, and Ray of Sunshine will be third. The time for the mile in 2:05. Results of the second qualifier, Paint's Pride was second, Red Dirt Renegade the winner, Ray of Sunshine third. The fractions of 30 and 3, 101 and 1, 133, mile 205. Third and the final qualifier lines up with Roses for Jenny, Outrageous Spirit, and Acrobat Hanover. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing with Acrobat Hanover leaving out. Outrageous Spirit is to the inside, and then the trailer to the turn. Roses for Jenny. So they're approaching the opening eighth, and here comes Acrobat Hanover to take the lead with Mark Campbell. Second is Outrageous Spirit, and Roses for Jenny will watch it third as the trio arrive next at the opening quarter, and Acrobat Hanover clear by 3. Outrageous Spirit continues second, trailing third. That is Roses for Jenny. So the front quarter to Acrobat Hanover in 30 and 1/5. Second on the turn, Outrageous Spirit and Roses for Jenny watches it all from third as they pass on by the 3/8 pole. Acrobat Hanover, the fraction setter en route to the first half mile. In the 2-hole, Outrageous Spirit, and trailing third, that is Roses for Jenny. So in the final qualifier at the midway point, Acrobat Hanover is the leader by 2. Racing from second, Outrageous Spirit, and Roses for Jenny continues third, the half mile in 1:01 and 3. Acrobat Hanover is the leader at the 5/8 pole. Second is Outrageous Spirit. Roses for Jenny is there third as they move to the backstretch, going to 3/4 next. Acrobat Hanover extending his lead late. Second is Outrageous Spirit, and Roses for Jenny are racing from third. So they're down to a 1/4 mile left to go, and Acrobat Hanover now opens up 5 on Outrageous Spirit. Roses for Jenny continuing third. So the 3/4 went 1:32 and 1 with just 1/8 of a mile left to come. It's all Acrobat Hanover. Second is Outrageous Spirit. Roses for Jenny edging to the outside from third. In the third and the final qualifier, it'll go to Acrobat Hanover by open lengths. Roses for Jenny rallies up second, and Outrageous Spirit will finish third. Time for the mile. They went 2 minutes, 2/5. Now the result of the third qualifier, Roses for Jenny was second, Outrageous Spirit third, Acrobat Hanover the winner, 30 and 1, 1:01 and 3, 1:32 and 1, 2 minutes, 2/5. come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Saturday night. 12 dashes here in Charlottetown. As we get set to go, you can see here from your monitors, we got a bit of a breeze on Prince Edward Island. Nice day here, around 17, 18 degrees as we get set for standardbred racing on the island. Welcome to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight. Welcome aboard. Vance Cameron is in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to Vance in just a moment, but want to certainly headline the card tonight. Race number 11 is the feature. Meticulous is on the rail. Roll with Hottie Toddy is 2. No plan intended, 3 tonight. Twin B, Tough Enough, 4. Fernhill General, 5. And Time to Dance, who's been excellent since relocating to the island, is post 6 tonight for Mark Campbell. Also, week number 3 of the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. Don Lupo leads the way with 44 points. Garnet Barnsdale second with 42. And Robert Reed Jr. sits third with 37. Robert Reed Jr. will join us on the pregame in just a moment. But first, the program and equipment changes. Upstairs to Vance Cameron. Vance, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 13 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 15 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 1, Leaving Bruises, removing knee boots. Next change, turn to race number 6. It's the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. In the 6th race, number 5, Bankroll, going from blind to blinkers, adding a tail tie. Turning over to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 6, Woodmere Sheldon, going from blind to a Swedish blind bridle. Final changes in race number 10. In the 10th race, number 8, Winsong Quincy is adding blinkers. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 12-race presentation. The first race post time set for 6 o'clock. Leaving you 27 minutes to make your Race 1 decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk on a Saturday night here from Red Shores in Charlottetown. 12 card on the tap here tonight in Charlottetown. Robert Reed Jr. will join us in just a moment, but first I want to take you down memory lane. The Home Hardware and Maritime Breeders will be here next Saturday night, so we're featuring some former winners. We featured Firms Phantom on Thursday night. Tonight it'll be the Real Princess. Let's take a look at a win from the Real Princess last year here in Charlottetown.
Linda can't stop the love in his 7th and cut her loose on the outside 8th. 3/4 up in 128 flat. They're on the turn for the second and final time. Going to the 7/8. The Real Princess by 2. Malice Intent is second. From the outside, Oars Terror third. Mystical Gal comes up the inside. Deep in the stretch. It's a Real Princess in line to Corey McPherson on top all the way in the Maritime Breeders. Malice Intent second, Mystical Gal third, 156 and 1.
Yeah, she was terrific last year. She won 14 in a row here in the Maritimes last year. A dominant 3-year-old filly and certainly a worthy Maritime Breeders former champion. And as I said, it's going to be next Saturday night here in Charlottetown. We'll kick it off, the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. We're looking forward to it. And again, we want to thank Home Hardware as we see the lineup here now. June 24th, right here in Charlottetown, 3-year-old pacing fillies and colts. On October 21st, we're back here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, 2- and 3-year-old trotters, and we'll follow it up in Truro, October the 22nd at the Truro Raceway, 2-year-old pacing fillies and colts. Again, thank you to Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake 2023.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's second race, we have a late scratch. Number 6, Saltwater Johnny, will not go. Race 2, scratch number 6, Saltwater Johnny.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
And welcome back to the top of the park of the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight from Red Shores in Charlottetown. 12 dashes on the card tonight. Race number 11 is the feature. But we're fortunate enough to have Robert Reed Jr. joining us on the program. Robert, part of the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. Robert, welcome to Red Shores.
No, pleasure to be here, Peter. You know what? Listen, it's, lucky enough to have me. Right now, I'm getting my butt kicked in that competition. So I really need to turn it up today. I'll be honest, I pulled at all the stops, watched the replays, and, sharpened the pencil because it's been a rough couple of opening legs for me. But the good news is I'm only 7 lengths off, 3-horse field, not so great. But I'm planning on a big night tonight. So
listen, lots of time to go. I know you're a sharp handicapper. I've watched you through the Ontario tracks that you work at, so lots of confidence in you. Why don't you give us a little bit of an overview of how you got started in the harness racing game?
Oh, you know what? I just grew up going to the races with my dad. Well, all my friends were, playing video games, and I played sports as a kid a lot too. But my favorite place to be was the racetrack. So I pretty much spent my whole childhood at Greenwood Raceway. It's still my most favorite track, in the universe. Rest in peace. But it was such an amazing dynamic there, and I fell in love with the sport. And then, of course, bought my first horse at 16, my first racehorse. Had a decent stable of horses when I was in my early 20s, and then of course decided I better look to work in another side of the game as well, so that I could have longevity. So that's when I kind of got into the management side, and now I'm fully immersed in handicapping for multiple racetracks. Right, the Horse Players Journal at Mohawk Park. But once you fall in love with the sport and it's in your blood, you're never getting out of it, right? Because it is such an amazing sport to be a part of, and I just love the athletes, both equine and human.
I would agree with you, and I was in Toronto for a little bit as well. Greenwood, to go and watch races there, you were so tight to the track. Beautiful place to watch horse racing. I agree with you on Greenwood. Certainly miss it. Robert, when you're looking at a horse race and you're handicapping it, what do you look for? What are some of your keys?
Well, for me, I always tell people it depends what kind of time you have, right? If you've got time to watch the replays, the truth is always in the replays, or at least it'll try to give you the truth, right? The program lines don't always tell you the whole story. A lot happens between those quarters. So for me, I'm always going to try to watch that to see what they've done their last couple of starts anyways. But I guess, when I'm looking at a race just in the program, classification's where I start always, because I think that's kind of the most overlooked part of it. And then after that, I look to the connections, right? I look for solid connections. What's changed from one start to the next is obviously something very important as well. If you've got a horse moving to a hot barn or to the hot hands of a driver that's been winning races in bunches, that's probably a good place to go shopping. So, for me, like I always tell people, there's so many different ways you can approach a horse race. It really depends on the time you have, and what kind of, suits your style. So if you look at it and you want to look at hot connections, that's definitely one way to approach it. I think on the half-mile surface, what I've learned, and I do the broadcast at the Raceway in London, at Western Fair. I also work at Greenwood Raceway as well all season, is post position, right? When you're going from an outside post to an inside post, just because a horse didn't show speed from the outside, they might show it this week from the inside. So there's a lot of different things to factor in. But again, I think it all depends on the time you have. If you've got a lot of time, watch those replays. There's a lot that you miss in the program page.
Good advice, Robert. So we're kicking it off here with the Isle Pick 5 tonight. So we're going to put you on the spot a little bit here. I know you've had some social media out there, and I know Garnet and Don have been on the line as well. So let's kick it off here in race number 1. Where did you go in the first?
Well, in the first, I went with a single and my best bet. And I decided to take a stand right then and there. I was hoping I'd be alone with this one, but I saw Garnet pick the 3, Pictonian I Am as well. I just thought that the last effort was a good one. And you know what? Fell to defeat as the favorite. I was hoping a lot of people would jump off the bandwagon because of that. First over a long way, and really wasn't done at the wire, right? Kept on driving right to the wire. I thought it was a real solid effort. And a post-position edge on probably the best horse in the race, I think, right? Yeah. 7 screen test.
Yeah.
I mean, I think better post, we'd probably be saying that horse is supposed to go out there and win this race. But I really like the replay of Victorian I Am, and I think I just kind of decided, you know what, Salzburg Eden looks like the most probable winner of the card. We'll get to him in a little bit. But I took a stand here and just singled up on the 3, Victorian I Am.
Okay, race number 2, where are you heading there?
Well, now I'm down to just the one, bound to pan out. I think I heard that Saltwater Johnny's been scratched, right?
He's scratched, yes, he is.
So we're going to kick off with 3 singles. We're going to try to walk the tightrope through this pick 5 now, unfortunately. But, hey, I'm okay with that. the one thing, if you follow me at the tracks through the broadcast board, even the Horse Players Journal, I try to keep my multi-leg tickets very affordable, okay? Because long run, I think that's what you have to do, right, to be profitable in this game. So I'm okay with that now. Bound to Pan Out was my best bet. The last time he raced, he let me down on that occasion. Willing to forgive him for that over the sloppy going, Rail Control, Maritime Magic Man. I'm okay with him being singled now.
I like him as well off the rail tonight. So I'm with you there. And you talked about Salisbury, and boy, he's been some horse here in the Maritimes. You're going to him race number 3.
Yeah, big time. That effort, that Truro was incredible. 53-2 over that surface. The second place finish before that was a nice one as well. There was a group of us over here in Ontario that when he came, we were lining up to just hammer him at the windows. It didn't work out. I mean, we ended up, losing a little bit of money on him, but I'm okay to go right back to him. He's been a different horse again since he's gone back out east, and he's the horse that I remember, before he shipped, over here. So I looked at that race and said, look, I can make him my best bet, but he's going to get bet off the board, right? So I want to try to go somewhere else where maybe, Garnet and Don weren't going.
Yeah.
But if I had to go most probable winner in the card, it's Salisbury.
I think you'll be chalky there, even from post 6 tonight for Corey. Race number 4, where are you heading there, and is it more than one this time?
It is more than one this time. We're going to go 2 deep, and this may have been a race that I would have spread it a little more if I had known that, Saltwater Johnny was going to be out of it. You have 3 singles, you can maybe spend a little more on this one, but I just went to 2 horses. The 2 Howmack Charmer, I thought the win was a good one last time. I think he's very logical in here. Good post to work from again, dialing back in the bike. No boats on Sunday, though, right? I mean, I always try to avoid those outside posts because you get a lot of trouble from out there. You can end up going park the route, or maybe you just don't get in the race at all. But he's supposed to be better. And this is a group that he should be more than competitive with. So I said, he's got to be on the ticket. I'm not sure how much support he's going to take. I mean, he should take some tonight. I think he probably ends up second or third in the favoritism to Howmack Charmer. But I'm definitely interested in having him on the ticket. He's a handful of horses in the race, only have 1 career victory, but he's always in the mix.
Yes.
And if the trip can work out, he can get there, I think.
Yeah, and he's coming to the stakes action tonight, too, so I think he's got a shot there, even though he is on the outside, like you said. And to wrap it up, in race number 5, who's on your ticket there?
No handicapping required, Peter. We're just going to take the all button. And listen, I am not an advocate of the all button.
Yeah.
As I've, I guess matured as a handicapper over my life, I've learned that, the all button, as cool as it can be at times, it can cost you money long run because then you're not getting it for as big as a number as you should be.
Yeah.
But I looked at this race and I thought, this is a wide open event. It
I
really
agree.
is. And the 2 cheeky play, winner last time against Softer, I can see people kind of flocking in that direction because of that win. This is way different, and I don't think that he's going to get things his own way this time on the engine. I really don't. Mm-hmm. And I thought I wanted to be on a price. So the 3 Wims drop off is my top choice. I don't think we get 10-1 on the odds board. I think probably a bit shorter than that. But I even thought, the 7 Luigi Bizzacco, he was a big upset winner too back. He finished with all kinds of pace last time, just never got into the race. I said, I got to take the all here. I really do. I just hit the all button.
Yeah, and the good thing for you on the 3, it's our leading driver, Mark Campbell, tonight. So good Wims drop-off bet there tonight. Mark's won the driving title 13 years in a row here in Charlottetown. So you got that going for you there tonight, too, on Wims drop-off.
Yeah, listen, I have no problem backing Mark. And I was going to say, for when my money's – listen, there's a lot of great drivers, okay? It's a competitive drivers colony. I've learned that, too. Like, these guys race. That's what I love about it, right? Yeah. Half-mile surface, no gifts given out there. But I think if I put my money down and, I had to risk it all on one guy, it's going to be Mark. So,
a couple of quick things before we let you go. How you feeling heading into week number 3? Are you going to make a bit of a comeback here tonight?
I think so. Listen, the beauty of it, and listen, this is no disrespect to Don or Garnet. Like, it's like a golfer, right? I've played a really bad 36 holes right now, okay? But I'm only a few strokes off. I mean, 7 lengths, it's like, with 5 lengths to the second. I'm not that far out of it. I'm like a couple of wins out. So I'm confident that, if the work comes through, what I done on tonight's card, I'm hoping that I can make a huge comeback, close that gap.
Thank you very much, Robert. Horses around the track. Thank you again, and we'll look forward to talking to you down the road.
Oh, pleasure. Pleasure's all mine, sir. Have a great night.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1, Blue Monk, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy. Norris Rogers drives. 2, Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Mark Campbell up. Victonian I Am, number 3, owned by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204 and Mark Orland of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Rockin' Novel 4, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, driven by David Dowling. Five is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Vaughn Doyle does the conditioning, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Shake Me Up Hanover 6, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 7 is Screen Test, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, the trainer-driver Corey McPherson. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. It is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with the $1,500 guaranteed pool and low 15% takeout. Peter McPhee picks up the action next as Week 3 of the All-Star Handicapping Challenge gets underway.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vance. As we kick it off here tonight with the Isle Pick 5, and you heard Robert Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 on the pregame. Thanks again to Robert. Excellent handicapper and does great work at Woodbine Mohawk Park as well. We'll keep an eye on it tonight there because, of course, it is the big race. The Pepsi North America Cup is coming up in race number 11 tonight at Woodbine Mohawk Park. But we'll kick it off here with the Isle Pick 5, and we're going to land on the 7 here. That's Screen Test tonight for Kick and Horse Stable of York, William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. They share the ownership. Corey McPherson's going to do the driving on Screen Test here. You can see 1951's last time out. Left 6, and he got into a bit of an early battle. He did clear up, but they were there in 27-2, so it was snappy over there. He ended up 7th, 58-2 after getting the parking ticket last week. So he's dropping down here to the 15:01s. He did have 6 wins last year from 32 starts, 155, the quickest here in Charlottetown. On the drop and on the outside here tonight for Corey McPherson at 5-1 is Screen Test. Moving inside tonight here to Pictonian I Am, Robert Phillips and Mark Gallant. They share the ownership. Robert does the training as well. Kenny Murphy's going to do the driving. This is Robert Reed Jr.'s top pick here in the first. And he likes him off the last start, 17:01. This horse raced well. Went left 4, went first up, ended up second, just nosed out at the wire. Smart official got it. Pictonian I Am was second, just beaten half a length, 156-1, and he closed out in a swift 28-2. Prior to that, 17:01s left from 5, finished 4th. That was over the off-going. Track was 5 seconds off. And then you slide down a little bit further. 1951's 4th. Charted 55-2 in that start. Closed out 28-1. He looks to be in a good spot here tonight. Kenny Murphy drives Pictonian I Am at 5-1. Move to the rail tonight, and this is Blue Monk for Mary Jean Noy. Denise Andrew, they share the ownership. Jay Noy trains. It's going to be Norris Rogers. This horse is dropping down tonight, the 5-year-old by Up the Credit. If you go down the lines, you can see 17:01's 3 back, left from 3, was 3rd, 55-4, 29-2. Norris did the driving on that day, and then went up the ladder. 1951's the last couple of starts. The 1951 start on June the 3rd was 3rd there over the off-going, and then came back last time out on the 10th of June, 5th on the edges, 57-2, closed out 30-1. Take note, he did win 9 times last year, did Blue Monk, 154-4, the quickest here in Charlottetown. So he's dropping down, gets the rail, Norris back on the bike, and he is the choice right now on the rail at 6-5. Okay, a minute to go here. I'll pick 5 tickets. You can see we talked to Robert Reed Jr., and there's his selections there, the horses that they like on top. Garnet Barnsdale as well. He's handicapping along with us here at Red Shores tonight. And Don Lupel, who's the leader heading into Week 3. There's Don's selections, and I'm on the far outside there, heading towards screen test here in race number 1. Good luck, everybody, with your picks tonight. Okay, good-looking board here to get it underway here in Charlottetown tonight. Blue Monk, the choice at 8-5 here. 7-1 in Good Eye Hawkeye. Pictonian I Am. Good odds at 9-2. Then it's Rockin' Novel for David Dowling there, 8-1. Brookdale Ollie, Kenny Arsenault tonight. Shake Me Up Hanover from post 6. Now at 5-2. And Screen Test dropping down on the outside for Corey McPherson. 5-1. Getting close here in race number 1. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in by the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Let's go upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Blue Monk, Good Eye Hawkeye, Pictonian I Am. Rockin' Novel, Brookdale Ollie, Shake Me Up Hanover, Screen Test outside. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing. First one out is Blue Monk along the rail. Second to the turn is Good Eye Hawkeye. Pictonian I Am goes third. Rockin' Novel fourth. Brookdale Ollie fifth. Way wide sixth is Shake Me Up Hanover, and Screen Test is seventh. That's a programmed order start as they race the backstretch going to the opening quarter. Blue Monk for Norris Rogers on the lead. Second is Good Eye Hawkeye, racing from third. Pictonian I Am. Fourth up the rail is Rockin' Novel. Brookdale Ollie has fifth. Then it's Shake Me Up Hanover sixth, trailing the field. That is Screen Test, 29-2. Opened it up. They're in straight alignment around the turn. And they're led to the 3/8 by Blue Monk. Getting the 2-hole ride, that's Good Eye Hawkeye. Third up the rail, Pictonian I Am. Rockin' Novel has fourth. Backfield shows motion now. Moving up fifth on the outside is Shake Me Up Hanover. Screen Test will follow out from sixth. Now trailing, that is Brookdale Ollie. Halfway home in the opener, led by Blue Monk. Racing from second is Good Eye Hawkeye. 58-3 was the half. Third on the turn, Pictonian I Am. First up on the outside, fourth, Shake Me Up Hanover. Second over the outside, fifth is Screen Test. On the rail, sixth, that's Rockin' Novel. Trailing the field, that's Brookdale Ollie. 3/4 comes next, and it's Blue Monk to get him there. Good Eye Hawkeye continues with that 2-hole ride. Third up the rail, Pictonian I Am. Shake Me Up Hanover stalled fourth. 3 wide, Screen Test is there fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 28-1. They approach the 7/8. A 2-length advantage for Blue Monk, and he's homeward bound. Second is Good Eye Hawkeye. Pictonian I Am on the outside. Third, Rockin' Novel fourth. Deep stretch now. Blue Monk. Pictonian I Am is running at a racetrack. Blue Monk takes Norris Rogers all the way. Pictonian I Am was second. Good Eye Hawkeye third. The mile in 1. 57-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. We talked about him in the pre-race. He was dropping down, Blue Monk, and he bossed it right from the jump here tonight in Norris Rogers. 29-2, they were the leaders over there. 58-3, first up move for Shake Me Up. Hanover screen test followed. They went to the backside, 128-1, still Blue Monk, and he's in control as they swing for home here now. You can see on the inside, that's Good Eye Hawkeye. On the outside, coming up late to challenge is Pictonian IM, but they're not going to get there. Blue Monk decided he wanted to boss it. Gate to wire here tonight, and that's exactly what he did. 157-1. Blue Monk goes right down the Red Shores Highway to kick it off on a Saturday night.
Here comes Blue Monk to the first race winner's circle by pacing Gelding 5 by Up the Credit. From the Real Desire, Damn Real Heart. Owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River and Denise Andrew, Calgary, Alberta. Bred by Pedigree Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. Trained by Jay Noy. Norris Rogers had him on top at every call this night. Winning in 157 and a 1/5. And for Norris, that's one step closer to joining the 1,000 win club. For the horse, that's his 15th. Lifetime victory. Blue Monk opens up a Saturday night at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the first race. Blue Monk the winner, Good Eye Hawkeye third. Pictonian IM was second. Rockin' Novel fourth. Brookdale Ollie was sixth. Shake Me Up Hanover 7th. Screen Test finished 5th. Fractions went 29-2. 58-3. 128-1. And the mile 157-1. In review, it's 132. 46. 75. Blue Monk 470 to win. Exactor 1260. Triactor 3820. And the Superfactor was 2280.
So welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk in the top of the park. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Tonight, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. Great way to kick it off in race number 1 tonight. Blue Monk and Norris Rogers going right down the road. Working on race number 2. We'll get to the picks in just a moment. Want to tell you about second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer when you're playing Redshores Charlottetown. You can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw, and grand prize for the Gold Cup and Saucer. It includes a table for 4 Gold Cup night on the trackside patio, hotel room at the Home and Grand, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 in cash. Just an excellent prize. Second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer grand prize package underway July the 2nd until August the 5th. Okay, we'll roll in the picks here for race number 2. Our handicappers got off to a great start tonight. Don Lupel had the winner in race number 1, and Garnet Barnsdale and Robert Reed Jr. had the horse that finished second. So they're all off to a good start here tonight. Garnet heading to the rail at 165, Don Lupel at 162, Robert Reed Jr. at 163, and the post time picks at 153. So all unanimous on the 1, 7 away from race number 2.
Bound to Pan Out leads the second race on Post Parade, owned by a matter of time stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio driving. 2, King of Kensington, owned and trained by Jared Perot of Stratford, Patrick Shepard drives. Woodmere Skyline 3 is owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford and Tom Hollis of Truro, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. Connor's Magic 4, owned by the Captain Morgan stable of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Woodmere Arturo, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Scratch, number 7, Nothing But a Good Time, owned and trained by Jerry McDougall of Cardigan, Greg Bailey's in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 2. Super Hi-Fi comes up on race 5. And again on race number 12. The top drivers and top trainers are up next with Peter.
Okay, thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, here we are heading into race number 2 tonight. And in Charlottetown, top drivers right now, Mark Campbell leading the way. Mark has 38 wins. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, second with 27. David Dowling has 24. He sits third. Adam Murner, fourth with 23. And Gilles Barrio, fifth with 22. So again, tight there, but Mark's still leading the way. 38 wins in Charlottetown. And on the training side here in Charlottetown, it's been Colin Johnson on top most of the way this year. Still there heading into tonight with 20 wins. Mark Campbell second with 18. Tied for third is Jennifer Doyle and Melissa Rennie. They both have 12 wins. And Jason Hughes rounds it out in the top 5. Jason fifth with 11 wins. Top trainers in Charlottetown for 2023. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 2 tonight. The 6, Saltwater Johnny, is out here tonight. So we work on the second exactor 20-cent super, the try, win, place, and show. And don't forget about you on-track players. Take your ticket with the wild horses. The jackpot is $25. Bound to pan out here for a matter of time. Stable of Charlottetown, Ron Matheson trains. It's going to be Gilles Barrio in the bike here tonight. And you can see bound to pan out. If you go down the lines, that one back on May the 20th, left 4, was put on the point. A good second. 58-2, closed out. 28, raced really well. Came back in the PEI Colt Stakes at Redshores Summerside. Was a good second there to Starship Art. 58-4, 29-1 on the end of it. And the last time out, June the 3rd, again, take into consideration the track was off 4 seconds. Horse was third, 2-3, 31-1 over the off-going. So the rail tonight, Barrio back on the bike, 3 to 5 on bound to pan out. We're heading to the 5 here. Woodmere Arturo here for Pat Morris of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson trains. It's going to be Kenny Murphy in the bike. And this guy has had a couple of qualifiers. One on May the 20th. Left off the rail was 6, 2-2-2. Closed out 29-3. And then back here in Charlottetown for a qualifier on June the 8th. Left off the rail 3rd, 2-1-1. Closed out 30-1. So his first for a purse tonight. Kenny Murphy gets the call to drive on Woodmere Arturo at 8-1. Here's the 3, Woodmere Skyline from Mike Pollard and Tom Hollis. They share the ownership. Mike McGuigan trains. Mike's going to do the driving as well on Woodmere Skyline. You can see race the PEI Colt Stakes there. Was a good third, 59-4, closed out 29-2. Made a break. 2 back here in Charlottetown. And then last time out, non-winners of 1 left from 2. 5th on the edges, 2 minutes to 5th. Closed out 30-3. So making the 5th start of 2023. Michael McGuigan to drive Woodmere Skyline. Taking some late money here is the 3 at 9-2. Okay, here we go for race number 2, getting close. So let's look at the board before we go here. Bound to pan out, still a choice at 3 to 5 for Barrio tonight. King of Kensington, taking a bit of late money here for Patrick Shepard. They're now at 8 to 5. Woodmere Skyline. We talked about that horse, Mike McGuigan, at 6 to 1. Connor's Magic for Corey McPherson tonight there at 6 to 1. Woodmere Arturo, the first start for Kenny Murphy at 11 to 1. And then nothing but a good time for Greg Bailey on the outside. They'll move in a slot tonight. Saltwater Johnny is out, so they'll move into the post 6 position here tonight. Getting close in race number 2. Good luck with your picks. Getting ready for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. As the horses swing in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Bound to Pan Out, King of Kensington, Woodmere Skyline, Connor's Magic, Woodmere Arturo, and Nothing But a Good Time. They're on the gate here in the second, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, all but the 4. Connor's Magic has jumped it off. At the rail, Bound to Pan Out will lead them into the turn. King of Kensington second, Woodmere Skyline up third. Then racing fourth and going off stride on the outside is Woodmere Arturo. Nothing But a Good Time is back into a fifth, and the trailer is Connor's Magic. So they get strung out, and I mean strung out early. Up front, the leader, Bound to Pan Out for Gilberto. Racing from second is Woodmere Skyline. Now to take over third, that is Woodmere Arturo. King of Kensington is fourth. Nothing But a Good Time fifth. And in the backfield, that's Connor's Magic, 29. 4 was the quarter, arriving up to 3/8 on the front end. Bound to Pan Out the fraction center. Getting the 2-hole ride is Woodmere Skyline. Coming out of the turn in third is Woodmere Arturo. Then fourth is King of Kensington. Racing from fifth is Nothing But a Good Time. And trailing the field, Connor's Magic. Halfway home, led by Bound to Pan Out. Continuing second is Woodmere Skyline. Third up the rail, Woodmere Arturo, 59. And for the half mile, racing from fourth is King of Kensington. In fifth is Nothing But a Good Time. Connor's Magic, the trailer, they're on the back stretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Bound to Pan Out continues to lead it. Woodmere Skyline, a textbook 2-hole ride. Right with them in third. Woodmere Arturo going to the outside. King of Kensington a contending fourth. Then Nothing But a Good Time and the trailer, Connor's Magic, the 3/4 and 90 seconds flat with an 8 left to go. Bound to Pan Out, looking to take them all the way. Woodmere Skyline sent to the outside. Third up the rail, that's Woodmere Arturo on the wire next. Bound to Pan Out, Barrio go all the way. Second, that's Woodmere Skyline. Looked like Woodmere Arturo third. 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Brought to you by Universal Media. The 4, Connor's Magic, goes on the run, so that means Bound to Pan Out and Barrio are going to control it right away here tonight. They get to front 29 and 4 for Barrio and Bound to Pan Out, 59 and 4. They are the leaders past the half. Woodmere Skyline sitting second. Woodmere Arturo rallies off the break. He's third. 1:30 still Bound to Pan Out. And down the stretch they come here now. Barrio's got it. He knows a little bit of heat from the 3 Woodmere Skyline, but Bound to Pan Out got front and was able to go right down the highway. 1:58 and 4. The 3 is second. The 5 is third. 1:35 in the second at Red Shores.
Here comes Bound to Pan Out to the second race winner's circle by facing Gelding 3 by Pang Shui. Off the Jeremy's Jet Dam, Village Bound, owned by a matter of time stable of Charlottetown. Colt bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. He's trained by Ronnie Matheson, driven to victory by Gilles Burial. On top at every call, pacing to a maiden record of 158 and 4. Bound to Pan Out in the second.
Atlantic record holder Malignity. Undefeated Atlantic trotting champion Irish Ray. Woodbine free-for-all winner Salzbrook Victor. What do they all have in common? They're all sired by Windermere Farm Stallions. And in the second season of Champion Pacer Somewhere Fancy, and this breeding season, the choice is simple.
Now the official results from the second race. Bound to Pan Out the winner. King of Kensington 4th. Woodmere Skyline 2nd. Connor's Magic 6th. Woodmere Arturo 3rd. Saltwater Johnny was scratched. Nothing but a good time. Finished 5th. Fractions were 29 and 4. 59 and 4. 130. And the mile 158 and 4. In review, it's 142. 6-3. Scratch 5. Bound to Pan Out 340. Exactor 570, Triactor 2980, Superfecta was 495, the early daily double 590.
So welcome back to the top of the park, the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We're working on race number 3 tonight. We'll get to the picks in just a moment, but want to tell you about the Atlantic Dream Stable, a Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable for 2023. This is a fundraiser for the IWK and a great way to support all the work that's being done in our maritime community. It's presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Shore Gain Horse Feed. Additional runner-up prizes donated by Red Shores, and the contestant with the highest aggregate earnings in 2023 wins the first prize of $2,000 cash. So an excellent prize. Entries close July 22nd. You can see the details and get more details at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com as we roll in the picks here for race number 3 tonight, and I think it's going to be unanimous. It is the 6 Salzbrookian on top for everybody, including Garnet, Don, Robert, and post-time picks. Garnet likes the 6-2-7, as does Don. Robert Reed switching it up a little bit at 6-7-2, and post-time picks on the bottom at 6-2-7. 7 away from race number 3 at Red Shores.
Leaving Bruises leads the third race on post for 8, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux Stratford, trained by Wade Myers, Kenny Murphy driving. Affair Somewhere, number 2, is owned by Evan Ford of Charlottetown, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio. Check Your Source, number 3, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Mark Campbell catch drives. Neptune Sealster 4, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Glenn, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey is the trainer. Tonight, David Dowling. Woodmere Dealer number 5, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Salisbrook Ian 6, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson. Impeccable Shadow 7, owned by Dale and Ronnie Reddy Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. Red Shores is proud to launch the Drive for Home series with Hillside Chevrolet. And welcome to Warren Banks and his guests tonight in the top of the park.
Hi, it's Lee Drake. We're back with the Drive for Home series presented by Hillside Chevrolet, and I have to introduce you to this beautiful truck. It's probably one of the nicest trucks I've ever been in. The features with it are unbelievable. It's a 2023 GMC Sierra 1500 AT4X. The inside interior, the leather seats, the power, and everything you need on the road, especially when you're doing the traveling that we do within the industry here on Prince Edward Island and around the Maritimes, this is the truck for you. It is absolutely stunning. Love the color of it as well. It's made for you, made for the road, and made for power and comfort. Make sure you check it out. It's the 2023 GMC Sierra 1500 AT4X at Hillside Chevrolet.
And again, thank you to Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. We'll see the trackside presentation coming up in race number 6 tonight. So we're working on race number 3 right now. Exactor, 20-cent super. The try as well, win, place, and show, and tag your ticket with the wild horses for the on-track players as well. Robert Reed Jr. and I were talking about this guy in the pregame. Salisbrook Ian for the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown. Jamie Smith trains. Corey McPherson is going to do the driving. Boys had a terrific start to the season. May the 6th, you can see he was here in Charlottetown, a winner by 4 and change in 57 and 3. Went to Truro in the Turner there, and again raced very well, going away winner by 8 lengths in 57 and 3. PEI Colt, he was second to Malignity, 54 and 3, closed 27 and 1. And then back to Truro in the Phil Pinckney on June the 11th, off the rail, and he went right down the road in Truro, 53 and 2, 28 on the end of it. So an excellent start to the season. He's back in Charlottetown here tonight from post 6. Salisbrook Ian and Corey McPherson are 3 to 5. Moving inside to the 2, Affair Somewhere here for Evan Ford. And Bo Ford is the trainer. Barrio will do the driving here tonight. Horse has been excellent since arriving on the island May 20th. Left from 5, finished 3rd, 58 and 2 to Elm Grove Red Wine. Then came right back on June the 3rd over the off-going. Was a winner, 2 minutes and a fifth for Barrio. Track off 4 seconds. And then right back last time here on last Saturday night, June the 10th. Raced very well off the rail. Just beating the neck to Impeccable Shadow, 55 and 4, 28 and 3. Mark Campbell did do the driving on that day. So back in post 2, Barrio, like we said, gets the call. Affair Somewhere, 7 to 1. There's the 7, Impeccable Shadow tonight for Dale and Ronnie Rennie. Melissa Rennie also part of the ownership group. Melissa does the training as well. Adam Murner's going to do the driving. And again, he found his game last week. We thought he would. Had him for second last week, but he was a winner. Left 3, made an early move, cleared up, and then hung on to win by a neck. 55 and 4, closed out. 29 and 1. It was a real nice win because if you go down his lines, you can see in the Turner there, he made a break, finished 9th, and then he came back here to Charlottetown, made a break at Summerside, in the PEI Colt, finished 4th, and then raced here in Charlottetown, finished 5th on the edges prior to last week's start where he was a winner in 55 and 4, closed out 29 and 1. Has to go to the outside, but this guy's got speed. If he can stay flat, I think he may be part of it late. Impeccable Shadow, 14 to 1. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. Want you in on the action. 3-1 on Leaving Bruises. Was moving inside tonight, and Kenny Murphy picks up the drive. As we said, 3-1 on him. Fair Somewhere remains at 7-1. Check your source. It's Mark Campbell tonight at 8-1. Neptune Sealster for Dowling. They're at 18-1. Woodmere Dealer and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. There's a shot of him at 9-1. Salzbrook Ian taking most of the money at 2-5. An Impeccable Shadow off the win last week from Murner. Outside tonight, post 7. 14-1. Getting close. Make sure you're in the action here. Race number 3. Getting set for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses line up behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Leaving Bruises, a Fair Somewhere. Check your source. Neptune Sealster, Woodmere Dealer, Salzbrook Ian, Impeccable Shadow. Third race on the gate. Now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Often facing a Fair Somewhere, leaving out, leaving Bruises at the rail. Joining them on the outside is Woodmere Dealer, 3 high into the turn. To get away fourth is Check Your Source. Now Neptune Sealster fifth. On the outside 6, Impeccable Shadow, and at the rail the trailer, Salzbrook Ian. Up the backstretch they go, and here comes Woodmere Dealer, and the Blue Knight Hughes up to take over the lead. Second is a Fair Somewhere. Third up the rail, Leaving Bruises. In mid-pack fourth, that's Check Your Source. Fifth is Neptune Sealster. Salzbrook Ian is a racing from 6, trailing the field. Impeccable Shadow, 28-4 was the first quarter, arriving at the 3/8. And now on the point, that's a Fair Somewhere in Barrio. Racing from second is Woodmere Dealer. Third up the rail, Leaving Bruises. Fourth, that is Check Your Source. Racing from fifth is Neptune Sealster. The 1-9 chalk is Salzbrook Ian. He's got some work to do, and he's underway now from 6, trailing the field. Impeccable Shadow, 57-4. A rolling opening half mile, arriving at 5/8, led by a Fair Somewhere. Racing from second is Woodmere Dealer. Salzbrook Ian now, he's picking them up and putting them down. Picks up third on the outside. Leaving Bruises riding the rail fourth. Impeccable Shadow takes over fifth. Now in 6, Check Your Source. Trailing the field, Neptune Sealster. 3/4 up in 1. 26-4 on the turn for the second and final time. Just an 1/8 of a mile out. A Fair Somewhere, the leader. Here's Salzbrook Ian now, run alongside. Third at the rail, Woodmere Dealer. Impeccable Shadow. Deep in the stretch now. It is Salzbrook Ian in line to Corey McPherson. A Fair Somewhere second. A Woodmere Dealer third. Time for the mile, 1:54.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. He had to work for it at Salisbury Ian here tonight, and we'll say Corey was very patient. We'll take you through it here. A Fair Somewhere and Woodmere Dealer, they had the old give and go here tonight before Barrio took over with a Fair Somewhere through 28 and 4. They swung to the half 57 and 4. That was the long first up for Salisbury Ian. Backside 126 and 4, and down the stretch they come here now. They're going to hook up the 2, A Fair Somewhere on the inside, the 6 full of pace on the end of it, Salisbury Ian, and he goes right by the 2, A Fair Somewhere, and scores again. 154 and 4. Yeah, he had to work for it. Long first up, but he's able to get there in the end and win again. Salisbury Ian and McPherson in the winner's circle next.
Salisbury Ian into the third race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3, but better than Cheddar off the Real Artist Dam Atlantic Girl. On the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, bred by William Allen McNeil and Louis Willinger. Trained by Jamie Smith and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Mile 154 and 4, he'll close his own quarter out, 27 and change. That's Salisbury Ian in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the third, leaving Bruises fifth, The Fair Somewhere second. Check Your Source sixth, Neptune Sealster seventh. Woodmere Dealer third, Salisbury Ian the race winner. Impeccable Shadow fourth, fractions of 28 and 4, 57 and 4, 126 and 4, and the mile 154 and 4. In review, 526, 73. 1-4. Salisbury Ian paid $220. The exactor $510. Triactor $1370. Superfecta was $590.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBA broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We're through 3 here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, and again, working on race number 4. We'll get to the picks in just a moment, but want to tell you about Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats. Yeah, it's just around the corner, really, and again, we certainly want to tell you about it. They're $55 each, and again, they're available in the race office on June the 27th at 10 a.m. Yes, there it is right there, 902-629-6636. Now, the grandstand seats, $55 each. They include a race program, prize draws, food service, 7 to 9 in the 1888 lounge, and a wagering BOGO. So again, great deal here, and they go on sale June the 27th in the race office, 10 a.m. The price does not include admission to the grounds. The horse is coming out here for race number 4. Garnet Bransdale heading to the 2. Don Lupo likes the 7 in here. No boats on Sunday. Robert Reed Jr. going to the 2 as well, and post-time picks at 217. On the bottom, horses on the way for race number 4 next.
On the 4th race post parade, number 1, Power of 4, is owned, trained, and driven by Irwin Neal of Charlottetown. Almac Charmer 2, the owners of Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling's up. Nolan's Magic Sway, number 3, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. Nibbler 4, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, and Joseph Gamba from Pugwash, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Proud of you today, number 5, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith training and driving. Tobin's Party 6, Jason Hughes trains and drives for owner Donald McRae, Vernon Bridge. No boats on Sunday, number 7, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Talk Some Smack, number 8, Todd Walsh is the trainer-driver for the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 4. The new Tuesday night race cards at Red Shores Summerside features a bounce-back promotion. Customers who wager $20 or more on track will receive a 20% discount card for the West End Bar and Grill.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 4. I want to give you a shot at the top of the park here tonight. It's sold out again on a Saturday night. People enjoying themselves here, and it's been great food and service all season long, and the buffets are back here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. All you have to do is head to Redshores.ca. You can book your reservations for any of the race dates here, and again, just a great crowd here tonight enjoying the races at Red Shores in Charlottetown. We go back out onto the track here. We're going to land on Hal Mack Charmer here for Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Clyde Balderson. Had some nice horses over the years, and they've got Hal Mack Charmer here, Earl Watts trains. It's David Dowling. They took advantage of a perfect pocket ride last time out here. That winner's 1-2 in Charlottetown, sat in the pocket, then angled out late to David with Hal Mack Charmer. They got up to score 57-3, closing out 30-1. Raced well at Woodstock as well in the Bremner there back on June the 3rd. Off the rail was a good second, 2-2 closed out 29-3. So looking to go back-to-back, the 2-hole tonight for Hal Mack Charmer and David Dowling at 4-5. Next door neighbor is Power of 4 here for Irwin Neal of Charlottetown. Irwin does the training as well and the driving, and this horse has been good the last couple of starts. We'll go down the lines here. June the 3rd, right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Left third was a bang-up. Third just beaten half a length. They were all right there at the wire. 2, 5, and 3 take into account. The track was off 5 seconds that night. Zayden's Luck won it. Talk Some Smack was second, and this guy was right there in the photo. He was third, beaten half a length, raced very well. closed home 30 and 2. He came right back last Saturday night. I thought he raced well again. Left from 3, tracked most of the way, in for third, 58-1. Howmack Charmer won it. J.J. Land in second. This guy right there, third again. So he's been good. Moves to the rail here tonight. Irwin Neal back on the bike and Power of 4, 8-1. Go from the inside rail to the outside. Closer to the fence here tonight is No Boats on Sunday for Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay. Miles Heffernan does the training. Miles is going to do the driving as well. The 3-year-old by Source of Pride. Now, he's been on the stakes trail. Has No Boats on Sunday. We'll go down the lines. You can see in the Turner in Truro there. This horse left off the rail. Second to Salzburg Ian, 59-1. Pretty good effort there. Back to Summerside, the PEI Colts. Third, 58-3, the Chartered Mile to Elm Grove Westwind. And then the last couple, Woodstock and the Bremner, 5th place, 4th. And then he went to Truro in the Pinckney, 4th. Finished 6th, 56-4 to Salzburg Ian in a real quick trip. The trip went 53-2. No Boats on Sunday paced his trip, 56-4. So back to Charlottetown, post 7 on the outside, 3-1. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. Want you in on the action from Red Shores. Working on the 4th here, Power of 4. It's been racing well the last couple of starts, 6-1. Howmack Charmer looking to go back-to-back at 3-5. Then Snowden's Magic Sway from Murner. They're 14-1. Nibbler, Mark Campbell are in the middle tonight at 11-1. Proud of you today, Keith Ford at 8-1. Tobin's Party for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. They're 11-1. No Boats on Sunday, like I said, coming into stakes action for Heffernan from post 7, 3-1, and Talk Some Smack for Todd Walsh on the outside at 15-1. Good luck with your selections here in the 4th. Getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Horses lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Power of 4, Howmack Charmer. Nolan's Magic Sway, Nibbler. Proud of you today, Tobin's Party. No Boats on Sunday. Talk Some Smack on the grandstand side. 4th race on the gate, now at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The We're up and pacing. Hamac Charmer, the first one out. Power of 4 is second. Proud of You Today, third. Nolan's Magic Swale on the inside's away fourth. No Boats on Sunday. From the outside is fifth. Then around the turn and racing from 6 is Tobin's Party. Away 7, Talk Some Smack, the early trailer. That is Nibbler. Up the backstretch they go for the first time. And the 1-9 Chalk Choice right on the engine. Hamac Charmer for David Dowling. Second is Power of 4 racing from third. Proud of You Today. Fourth up the rail is No Boats on Sunday. Nolan's Magic Sway has fifth. Capping in 6 is Tobin's Party. Then it's Talk Some Smack. Trailing the field, that's Nibbler, 29 seconds flat was the front quarter. Off the turn they come and have the half mile in their sights now. On the lead, Hamac Charmer by 2. Second is Power of 4, Proud of You Today, are racing third. No Boats on Sunday takes out fourth. Rough gated in the 2-hole was Power of 4. On by the half mile in 58 and 2. Hamac Charmer's getting away on them at the 5/8 pole. Proud of You Today is now second. Racing third, Nolan's Magic Sway. Up fourth on the outside is No Boats on Sunday. Talk Some Smack is fifth. Back to 6, that is Power of 4. In the backfield, Nibbler and Tobin's Party. Arriving at 3/4, Hamac Charmer clear by 4 open. No Boats on Sunday has taken over second. Proud of You Today third. Nolan's Magic Sway on the outside fourth. 3/4 in 1. 27 and 3 turning for home. Led by Hamac Charmer. Second is No Boats on Sunday. Proud of You Today at the rail. Way wide. Nolan's Magic Sway. Hamac Charmer delivers as the chalk for Dowling. Second, No Boats on Sunday. Proud of You Today third. Time for the mile in 1:56.3. Fourth race under a judge's inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Perfect 2-hole ride last week for Hamac Charmer. Angled out late and won it for Dowling. Well, tonight he got put on the point here through 29, 58, and 2. The one was in the 2-hole, went rough, and that forced the 7 wide, 3 wide. So David was able to get the jump on them up the backside through that 3/4 panel, which was tripped in 1:27 and 3. And down the stretch they come, and he's home, and a winner going to fend them off late, 1:56 and 3 right down the highway for Hamac Charmer. No Boats on Sunday, rally second. Proud of You Today. Hamac Charmer and Dowling double up at Red Shores.
The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of the fourth race approaching the opening half mile. Hamac Charmer in the winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Malicious off the Apache's famed dam, Jojo Chabla. Owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson and Clyde Balderson. Bred by Hamac Farms Limited. Trained by Earl Watts. Driven to victory by David Dowling. And the colt pacing to a new race win record of 1:56 and 3. Hamac Charmer in the fourth.
And on your screen now, you're going to see what the judges are looking at here as the race was going past the half here. The judges looking at the race as it went by the half for race number 4 tonight.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the Racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Results of the judges' inquiry from the 4th race, the one-entry Power of 4 had outside interference to the numbers 5 and 7, with both horses finishing ahead of the one entry. No placings are required. Here's the official results now in the 4th race. Power of 4, 6. Halmac Charmer the winner. Nolan's Magic Sway 4th. Nibbler finished 8th. Proud of You Today 3rd. Tobin's Party was 7th. No Boats on Sunday finished 2nd. Talk Some Smack was 5th. Fractions were 29. 58 and 2. 127 and 3. And the mile 156 and 3. In review, 614. 83725. Halmac Charmer paid $220. The exactor $650, triactor $66.40, and the superfactor was $15.60. Fifth race tonight featuring the Super High Five. They're on parade. Grand Ave Legend 1, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Barry McLeod. Trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan driving. Cheeky Play 2 is owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. Mark Campbell driving for trainer Kenneth Wilkie and owner Carson Wilkie of Stratford. 3 Wims drop-off. 4 is Hemingway. Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown co-owns and trains. Co-owner Abby Clow, Cornwall, driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Dividend Day, owned by Alan and Brad Smith and Madeline Perry. Brad Smith training and driving. Donnie McNeil of Cornwall is the owner, trainer, and the driver. 6 is Mick Dundee. Luigi Bizzacco 7 is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. 8 is Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio driving. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5, and Peter, you and I come up with our selections in the first Super High Five of the night. Thanking Results Marketing and Advertising for the continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the far outside in here, Pete, the grandstand side. Don't like the post, but like the horse. Selkirk Echo takes a drop-in class tonight and got the Maritime Magic Man, and if anybody can map one out from the 8-hole, it's going to be Burial. I like the 6, Mick Dundee. Going to go to the 4, Hemingway. For 4th, I like Cheeky Play. And I'll close it out with the 3 Wims drop-off. My Super High Five in the 5th is 8, 6, 4, 2, 3. Peter, your choices.
You know what, Vance? I was talking to the ownership group previous to coming on tonight, and I'm with you. Selkirk Echo's on the outside, but coming down, so I'm with you. I'm going to jump on him and put him on top here tonight. I do like the 3 in here, Wims drop-off, with Mark Campbell on board tonight for 2nd. Hemingway, I think he's been racing fairly well since the start of the meet. In for 3rd tonight for me. Then the 6, Mick Dundee, and the 1, Grand Ave Legend. So I'm at 8, 3, 4, 6, 1 as we kick off the Super High Five here at Red Shores. Okay, and here is the 8 Selkirk Echo, the Selkirk Stable of Belfast. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilbert, like we said, is going to do the driving 15:01s last time out. Left from 3, finished 6, 57 and 3. Good group, those Spicy P, Big Bad Bruiser, Good Eye Hawkeye. They were 1, 2, 3, but the 1, 2 down was a good one. 12:51s. Left from the rail was a good 2nd to Doc Darrell, 2, 4 and 3. Track off 4 seconds. And if you slide down right to the bottom of his lines, he was a winner here on opening day. 159 and 4, closed out in 28. He can really finish up this guy, so we think Jill put him in a good spot here tonight. Selkirk Echo at 9 to 5. Okay, getting close here in race number 5. Let's take a look at the board before we go here. Grand Ave Legend for Heffernan, they're 6-1. Cheeky Play was the winner last week. Corey McPherson back in the bike at 8-1. Wims Drop Off, like we said, is Mark Campbell tonight at 5-1. Hemingway for Murner, they're in the middle here at 7-2. Dividend Day for Brad Smith, 11-1. Mick Dundee taking money for Donnie McNeil here at 5-2. Luigi Bizzacco for Murphy, they had a win just recently. And the 8, Selkirk Echo for Barrio, like we said, the current choice at 9-5. Good luck with your picks here. We are getting close in race number 5. Getting set for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Vance Cameron, super high 5 time. Up to you for the call.
It's the first of 2 on this Saturday night, lining up with Grand Ave Legend, Cheeky Play, Wims Drop Off, Hemingway, Dividend Day, Mick Dundee, Luigi Bizzacco, and Selkirk Echo. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Cheeky Play leaving out alongside at the rail. That is Grand Ave Legend. Third one to the turn is Hemingway. Mick Dundee from the outside is 4th. Wind Drop Off away 5th. Then Dividend Day 6th. Selkirk Echo 7th. And the trailer, that is Luigi Bizzacco. Up the back stretch and on the outside, Cheeky Play moving on to the lead for Corey McPherson. Second is Grand Ave Legend. Hemingway is settled into 3rd. Dropping in to be 4th is Mick Dundee. At the rail, 5th is Wims Drop Off. Dividend Day 6th. 7th is Selkirk Echo. Trailing 8th, Luigi Bizzacco. 28-4 opened it up. And the backfield in motion as they arrive after 3/8. On the point, Cheeky Play leads it. Grand Ave Legend races 2nd. 3rd is Hemingway. Racing 4th, that is Mick Dundee. Wims Drop Off 5th. Selkirk Echo takes over 6th. Moving up 7th, Luigi Bizzacco. Now the trailer at the rail. Dividend Day halfway home in the super high 5. Cheeky Play, the midway point leader in 58-4. Coming up second down the outside is Hemingway. In the pocket 3rd, Grand Ave Legend. On to take over 4th, that is Selkirk Echo. 5th is Mick Dundee. Wims Drop Off races 6th. Dividend Day 7th. And the trailer, Luigi Bizzacco. New leader at 3/4. Hemingway in the outside, now the leader. Cheeky Play at the rail 2nd. On the outside 3rd is Selkirk Echo. 4th up the rail is Grand Ave Legend. 3/4 stripped in 1. 28-3 1/8 of a mile out. Hemingway the leader turning home. Cheeky Play now 2nd. Selkirk Echo on the outside 3rd. Grand Ave Legend 4th. Mick Dundee 5th. Deep in the stretch now. Trying to price them up. Hemingway gets there from Murner. 3 of them across the track in a place picture. The mile in 1. 58-2.
Okay, great finish here in race number 5. It was the early super high 5 at Redshores, and we'll take you through it. The 1 and the 2 battled early on. Finally, Cheeky Play got the lead through 28-4 here tonight. They swung to the half 58-4. The first up move for Hemingway as they swung to the backside. It was 128-3. Selkirk Echo was tracking second over, third over Mick Dundee, and down the stretch they come, and they are in a bunch here. The 4 still on the outside grinding away. That is Hemingway. You can see further to his outside is the 8 Selkirk Echo and the 6 Mick Dundee. They're going to come into your picture. 2's on the inside, Cheeky Play, but no, the 4. Tip your hat to him. He goes first up and grinds out the win here tonight. 158-2. Hemingway, yes, he wins the 5th at Red Shores.
Hemingway arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pace and Gelding 12 by Well Said off the Dream Away Dam, LD's Val. Owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown and Abby Clough of Cornwall. Horse bred by Lawrence Dumaine from Pine Bush, New York. Melissa Rennie does the training. Adam Murner guides the horse to his 30th lifetime victory. Tonight, 158-2. Hemingway prices up the 5th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results in Race 5. Grand Ave Legend 5th. Cheeky Play 2nd. Wims Drop Off 6th. Hemingway the race winner. Dividend Day 7th. Mick Dundee 4th. Luigi Bizzacco was 8th. Selkirk Echo finished 3rd. Fractions of 28-4. 58-4. 128-3. And the mile 158-2. In review 5-2-6. 17483. Hemingway paid $9.50. The exactor $37.40. Triactor $157.30. And the super high five was out there at $574.56.
So welcome back to the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We're through 5 here at Red Shores, and race number 6 will be the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series, and we'll see the trackside presentation after race number 6 here tonight. I want to tell you about the Graduate Series. It's a new series here, the new PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series for 4- and 5-year-old horses and mares will be presented in July and August, with the $9,500 finals being held in September. And this series is sponsored by K's Wholesales, and that's the 4- and 5-year-old horses and geldings in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association.
The 6th race is the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. The Run Parade, Hippie John 1, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Just Call Me Doc 2 is owned by Gordon and Douglas Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Sports Royalty 3, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy is the trainer. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Ashes to Ashes 4, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson with Jill Barrio aboard. 5 is Bankroll. The owners are Dean Lewis, Brendan Mullen, Kenneth Fisher, and April McCormick, trained by Brendan Mullen, David Dowling. 6 is Fisherman's Son, owned by Walter Walker of Inverness and the estate of Angus McGuinness of Mabou, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Montrose Hope 7, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, trained by Wayne Hubbard, Jason Hughes drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 6th. It's the start of the on-track pick 5. Ballots must be in before the start of this race. This is the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. Warren Banks from Hillside Chevrolet will be at trackside.
Hi, it's Lee Drake. We're back with the Drive for Home series presented by Hillside Chevrolet, and I have to introduce you to this beautiful truck. It's probably one of the nicest trucks I've ever been in. The features with it are unbelievable. It's a 2023 GMC Sierra 1500 AT4X. The inside interior, the leather seats, the power, and everything you need on the road, especially when you're doing the traveling that we do within the industry here on Prince Edward Island and around the Maritimes, this is the truck for you. It is absolutely stunning. Love the color of it as well. It's made for you, made for the road, and made for power and comfort. Make sure you check it out. It's the 2023 GMC Sierra 1500 AT4X at Hillside Chevrolet.
And again, thank you to Hillside Chevrolet. We'll see the trackside presentation coming up here after race number 6 tonight. As heading out to the track next here for the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. Race number 6 tonight, Exactor, 20-cent Super, the try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses Jackpot, $25 for the on-track players. Here's Sports Royalty tonight for Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy does the training as well. It's Mark Campbell in the bike tonight, and this horse has been racing pretty good. He's been in against some tough customers. 1701s, 2 back here, left 2, tracked all the way for the deuce to Better Than Butter. 2-3, track off 5 seconds. And again, 1701s last time, left 5, finished 6th. In the Smart Official Pictonian I Am Tradition 1-2-3, this horse was 6th, charted 57-1. 5 wins last year from 25 starts, 55-2, the quickest right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. So down the ladder tonight to the 1251s, Mark Campbell picks up the drive on Sports Royalty at 5-2. Okay, down to 2 to go here before the 6th. Hippie John on the screen here for Roderick Smith of Inverness. Kenny Arsenault trains and does the driving. He's been battling outside posts the last couple. 1501, 2 back here, left from 7, finished 5th. on that day. And then last time out, 10:51s left from post 8 on the grandstand side. 4th in the dead heat, 58-3, with a good closer of 28-4. If you go down a little bit further, 10:51s back here on May the 27th in Charlottetown. Left from 3. He was a good third to Shake Me Up Hanover. 157-1 closed out, 28-3. He's another guy with 5 wins last year from 31 starts. So he's on the rail here tonight. He's going up a little bit to the 12:51s, but we like a spot. Kenny Arsenault to drive, 3-1. And here's the 6. It's Fisherman's Son tonight for Walter Walker and the estate of Angus McGuinness. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner's going to do the driving on the 3-year-old Arthur Blue Chip. Boy, what a year he had last year. 6 wins from 9 starts, 55-4. He took his record at Redshores Summerside, and he banked over $43,000 last year. He had a terrific year as a 2-year-old. He's been out to race this year. Colt in Summerside, he was second to Elm Grove Westwind, 58-2. And then he went to Inverness, 4th in the overnights there. And then back to Truro to race in the Phil Pinckney, left from 3. Finished 3rd to Salzburg Ian, but still charted 55-3, closed out 29-2. So he makes the move to Prince Edward Island. Adam Murner picks up the drive on a nice horse, Fisherman's Son, 7-5. It's a good betting board here in the 6th. Hippie John on the rail at 3-1. Then it's Just Call Me Doc. Post 2 tonight at 12-1. Sports Royalty, like we said, dropping down here at 2-1. Ashes to Ashes for Barrio. There's a shot of Ashes to Ashes and Barrio tonight, 6-1. Bankroll, David Dowling in the seat tonight at 6-1. Fisherman's Son, we talked about him. He is the favorite right now at 7-5 for Murner. And to the outside, and Montrose Hope tonight on the outside here tonight for Jason Hughes at 13-1. So that's the field here in the 6th. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Hippie John, Just Call Me Doc. Sports Royalty, Ashes to Ashes. Bankroll, Fisherman's Son, Montrose Hope. It's the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series in the 6th. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Off stride is the 6th, Fisherman's Son. There they go, off and pacing and leaving out. Ashes to Ashes, Hippie John at the rail, splitting them. Just Call Me Doc is 3rd. 4th on the turn, that is Sports Royalty. Away 5th along the inside. Bankroll, now racing from 6th is Montrose Hope. The trailer after the miscue, Fisherman's Son. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter, led by Ashes to Ashes for Joe Barrio. Hippie John now is 2nd, Just Call Me Doc 3rd, racing from 4th, Sports Royalty. Bankroll is 5th, Montrose Hope 6th, Fisherman's Son on the outside 7th, 29. And 1 was the quarter. Arriving at the 3/8 next, and it's Ashes to Ashes, the leader. Backfield coming in motion now. Racing from 2nd is Hippie John. 3rd is Just Call Me Doc. First up is Bankroll 4th. Racing fifth on the outside is Fisherman's Son. Moving into sixth is Montrose Hope, now trailing. That is Sports Royalty. Halfway home in the sixth. Ashes to Ashes, the midway point leader. 59 and 1 the time. First up second, that is Bankroll. Third up the rail, Hippie John. Fisherman's Son has made a recovery up fourth on the outside. Just Call Me Doc. He's riding the rail fifth. And in sixth, that's Sports Royalty on the outside seventh. Montrose Hope, they're over to three-quarters next, and Ashes to Ashes, still there. Hippie John along the rail continues second. Up the inside, Just Call Me Doc third, backpedaling fourth. On the outside is Bankroll, the three-quarters in 1:28 and 1. They're turning for home. Ashes to Ashes, looking to close it out. Hippie John to the outside second. Just Call Me Doc. Sports Royalty closing up at the inside. Wow, here's the finish. Set the camera up. Sports Royalty, Hippie John. Wow, the pair of them land on the line together. We'll need a win photo. 1:57 flat.
Okay, bang, bang finish here at the wire tonight. Wow, this is tight. We're going to get a look at it here tonight as we take you through it. Ashes to Ashes in Barrio after the break by Fisherman's Son. Early on here tonight, Ashes to Ashes, 29 and 1. To the half, 59 and 1. Bankroll goes first. Fisherman's Son follows. Backside was 128 and change. It was still Ashes to Ashes, but they're under siege here now. Late, as you can see, the one Hippie John is coming. And Mark, give him credit. He never got off the rail here tonight. He stayed tight to the rail, and he sips down the passing lane here with the three. Sports Royalty in a bang-bang finish. So that's Mark on the inside. Kenny Arsenault coming with Hippie John here. And the boys in the control room, they're going to freeze this here late as we see who can get the win in race number 6 here. It's going to be tight. One on the outside. Hippie John, 3 on the inside. Here it is. Wow, tight. Looks like the one maybe sneaking up. Unofficial here. Wow, bang, bang. In the 6th, we'll see the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series presentation next.
Here comes Hippie John to the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pace and Gelding 5 but better than Cheddar from the Well Said Dam. Heads up Hanover. Owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Bred by the Salisbury Stable of Nova Scotia. Trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault, the mile 1:57. And joining us from Hillside Chevrolet for the Drive for Home Series, Mr. Warren Banks with the trophy presentation down at trackside. Joined by racing manager Lee Drake. It's Hippie John in line to Kenny Arsenault in the Drive for Home Series 1:57.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Simtrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Simtrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from race 6. Hippie John, the winner. Just Call Me Doc, third. Sports Royalty was second. Ashes to Ashes, fourth. Bankroll was sixth. Fisherman's Son finished seventh. Montrose Hope was fifth. Fractions of 29 and 1. 59 and 1. 128 and 1. And the mile went 1:57. In review, 132. 4675. Hippie John paid $960. The exactor $22.90. Triactor $391.60. And the superfactor was $46.06.
Okay, to go here before race number 7 tonight. Want to tell you about the Reward Club members earn more at Red Shores. Go for the Green is underway now at the Charlottetown Casino floor. Swipe and win daily for a chance to win 50,000 grand prize. Details at Redshores.ca. Another great play here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. You can go to the website at Redshores.ca to find out more details on the Go for Green as we roll in the picks here for race number 7 tonight as we see the One Buddies and Virgins on the way. Garnet Bransdale going to the 6. He likes a 6.83. Don Lupel heading towards the 8 at 8.46. Robert Reed Jr. heads the 6 on top at 6.85. And the post time picks going to the 4 at 4.63. You can see the horses. They're on the way for race number 7 next.
Buddies and Virgins on the 7th race parade, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal. Daryl training and driving. Oh, to be me, number 2, Gary Traveler Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Stacy Dara trains. Adkins Hanover 3, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell. Redland Samson 4, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Satan's Luck number 5, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Gary Polton. Miles Heffernan will drive. Carson Wilkie does the post parade. Woodmere Sheldon 6, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. I See True Grit number 7, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. Starship Art number 8, owned by Claude Potier, trained by Earl Watts, that's Patrick Shepard. 5 minutes wagering time on race 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Peter McPhee and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. So thank you very much. 6 in the books here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. The race day recap presented by the Metro Home Building Center. Let's kick it off here in race number 1 tonight. Blue Monk was on the rail here for Norris, Rogers, and Sirius right from the get-go through 29 and 2, 58 and 3, 128 and 1. I'm going to fend off Pictonian I Am at the very end to go gate to wire 157 and 1 to kick it off on a Saturday night. 470, 1260, 38, 20 in the first. Moving on to race number 2 tonight, Band a Pound out for Barrio tonight through 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 130, and going to go coast to coast, fending off the 3 Woodmere Skyline, 158 and 4 for Bound to Pan Out. Hard one to say for me at 340 on the nose. Race number 3 tonight. Here it was, race number 3. Salisbrook Ian, he came first up through 28 and 4, 57 and 4, 126 and 4, 154 and 4. Another nice win for Salisbrook Ian and Corey McPherson. They were the winners here tonight at 225, 10, and 1370. Moving along to race number 4 tonight. And back-to-back for Howmack Charmer. He popped into the 2-hole last week and won. Well, he went right down the highway, 29, 58 and 2, 127 and 3, 156 and 3. Howmack Charmer coast to coast for Dowling, 226.50. The try at 275, 66.40. Race number 5 tonight, and boy, this was a great horse race here tonight. You can see Hemingway came first up through splits of 28 and 4, 58 and 4, and he is going to fend off the 2, the 8, and the 6 at the wire. It was a heck of a horse race, and Hemingway got it done, 158 and 2. Nice win ticket at 950, exactor at 37.40, try 428 at 157.30. And race number 6, we just saw it here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. It was the Hillside Chevrolet Drive for Home Series. Another great finish. Ashes to Ashes, tiring on the end of it. Then there's the one coming up late, Hippie John, and he just nips Sports Royalty at the wire. Hippie John gets it done for Kenny Arsenault. 960. The Exactor 1-3 at 22.90, and the Try 132 at 391.60. Thank you again to Metro Home Building Center for the race day recap. Okay, getting close here in race number 7. Buddies and Virgins on the rail here tonight for Darrell Neal. 2 will be OWME for Gary Chappell. On the inside, Aitken, Hanover, Amber Campbell, they'll be 3 at 7-1. Redland Sampson, he is the slight choice here for Kenny Murphy. Tonight it's 7-5. And Saden's Luck, it's Miles Heffernan tonight. They're 8-1. Woodmere, Sheldon, and Hughes, they're taking money at 3-1. IC True Grit and Barrio from Post 7 at 6-1. And Starship Art, yes, taking money as well on the far outside. It's Patrick Shepard aboard Starship Art tonight. They're 5-2. So getting close here in race number 7. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 7 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate in advance. Special birthday in the house tonight. It's one of our own from Redshores, Christina Lorenzo, celebrating her 25th. So Vance, she's taking the night off and she's celebrating her birthday in the top of the park. So happy birthday to Christina. Vance, up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Peter. Oh, to be 25 again. So far back. They're all lined up here in the 7 with Buddies and Virgins. Oh, to be me. Adkins, Hanover. Redland, Sampson. Zayden's Luck, Woodmere, Sheldon. I See True Grit, Starship Art outside. 7th race, post time. Up and facing Adkins Hanover, the first one out. Zayden's Luck is second. Oh, to be me, third. Fourth one going into the turn is Woodmere Sheldon. I See True Grit is fifth. On the rail, that's Buddies and Virgin, sixth. 7th is Redland Sampson, and the early trailer is Starship Art. The quarter pole bound, Adkins Hanover for Amber Campbell. Up and driving on the outside quickly. Here's the Blue Knight Used with Woodmere Sheldon to take over the lead and open by 2 at the quarter. Adkins Hanover now second. Oh, to be me third. Zayden's Luck fourth. I See True Grit is fifth. Buddies and Virgin sixth. Redland Sampson seventh. Trailing the field, Starship Art 28. 4 was the quarter. On by the 3/8 pole, the leader Woodmere Sheldon as they turn down the stretch, approaching the opening half mile. Adkins Hanover races second. Back to third, that is Oh to Be Me. Racing from fourth is Zayden's Luck. I See True Grit is tipping to the outside fifth. On the outside sixth, that is Redland Sampson. On the rail seventh, Buddies and Virgins. Outside the trailer, Starship Art. 58 seconds flat for half a mile. Approaching 5/8. Woodmere Sheldon getting him there. With the leader, second is Adkins Hanover. Gapping in third and moving up is Zayden's Luck. I See True Grit is fourth. 3 wide fifth. Redland Sampson, away, way out there, Starship Art. And on the outside, the trailer, Buddies and Virgins. They arrived at 3/4. Woodmere Sheldon widening the lead, clear by 4 open. 3/4 up in 1. 27-2 with an 8 left to go. It's all Woodmere Sheldon turning home. Adkins Hanover second. Third is Zayden's Luck. Redland Sampson fourth. Deep in the stretch. And a motionless Blue Knight Used here. Woodmere Sheldon all alone on the line. Second is Zayden's Luck. Off stride. Third went Redland Sampson. 157-1.
Okay, here's the finish for race number 7 at Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. We'll take you through it here early on. Adkins Hanover wanted the lead for Amber Campbell here tonight, but not long because Woodmere Sheldon came rushing up for the Blue Knight. Past 28-4 here tonight. He was the leader, and he did not look back. After that, he was going coast to coast. 58 past the half for Woodmere Sheldon, and really no challengers. Backside 127-2, and you can see here now. I'll borrow a phrase from my colleague Kurt Hughes. His brother Jason sitting chilly in the bike here tonight at the wire. 157-1 for Woodmere Sheldon, a winner here in race number 7 at Redshores.
The judge's inquiry involves a break on number 4, Redland Sampson, at the finish. Woodmere Sheldon arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's far by Stonebridge Terror off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. For All We Know, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, trains and drives, and the horse pacing to a new race win record of 157 and 1/5. Woodmere Sheldon in the 7th.
So this is the inquiry the judges are looking at here in race number 7 tonight at the finish here. Judges looking at the finish in race number 7.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Results of the 7th race Inquirer. For Redland Sampson made the break on his own at the finish and was not lapped on. Complied with all the braking rules. No placings required. Now the official results from the 7th race. Buddies and Virgin 7th. Oh to Be Me was 8th. Adkins Hanover 5th. Redland Sampson 3rd. Zayden's Luck was 2nd. Woodmere Sheldon the race winner. I See True Grit was 6th. Starship Art finished 4th. The fractions were 28 and 4, 58, 127 and 2, and the mile 157 and 1. In review 785. 32164. Woodmere Sheldon paid $850. The exactor was $73.80, triactor $182.20, and the superfactor was $69.47.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Tonight, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We're through 7 here tonight, working on race number 8. We'll get to the picks in just a moment, but want to tell you about when you play Redshores Summerside, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Governor's Plate. It includes a table for 4, Governor's Plate night, hotel room at the new Microtel Inn and Suites Summerside, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Again, awesome prize here in this contest. Second chance draws for Governor's Plate Grand Prize Package. They're underway until Canada Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your in-house monitors, you get a look at the photo showing no lap down at the finish on the 4. Redland Sampson. Eighth race on parade, Mr. Riley 1, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Spadette. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 2 is Doc Darrell. Morgan Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the trainer. Colin Shepard driving. Smart Official 3 is owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jill's Burial. Spicy P number 4 is owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Rose Run Quest is 5, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. St. Lad Skip number 6, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen, driven by David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time of the 8th race. Stay tuned for an update on the standings with our All-Star Handicapping Challenge with Garnet Barnsdale, Don Lupel, and Robert Reed Jr.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 8 here tonight. We're going to land on the 5, Rose Run Quest here for Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, all co-owners. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Erner's going to do the driving. Didn't seem to like the off-going on June the 3rd. Ended up 6, 2, 3, and 2. But the one prior to that, he was really good here in Charlottetown. May 27th, left from 6. He was a winner by 2 and change. 54 and 3, closed out 28 and 3. 4 wins from 12 starts last year. 53 and 4, the quickest. He's in post 5 here tonight for Murner at the 1951 level. Rose Run Quest at 8 to 5. Okay, 2 to go here before race number 8. And here is the updated scoreboard, leaderboard for the All-Star Handicapping Challenge as we move into race number 8. So this is, yes, after 7 races tonight, the current standings. Garnet Barnsdale, Echo Cash King, he is the leader with 68 points here right now. Dawn Lupel, who's been leading for a couple of weeks, she slips into second here tonight, is 63 points at Dawn Lupel. And Robert Reed Jr., yeah, he's having a pretty good night here, and he's in the show spot right now, but not far away. Robert Reed Jr. at Robert Reed Jr., 60 points. So Garnet Barnsdale on top after 7 tonight, 68 points. Okay, 2 to go here again before race number 8. Mr. Riley here for James Gorman and Darlene Compton. They share the ownership. Corey McPherson to drive. Made a rare break there in Summerside. Took himself out of it, so he's looking for a bounce back. And he was pretty sharp prior to that. He was in Charlottetown at the 22:51 level. That's a good overnight group here in Charlottetown. 4th to roll with Hotty Toddy, and he paced 53-3, closed out 27-3. He went to the preferred 2s in Summerside on June the 6th. He was 3rd to Manterio, 2-1-2, closed out 28-4. Track was off 3 seconds on that day. To bang up season in 2022, he had 8 wins from 27 starts, 155, the quickest here in Charlottetown. So he's looking for a little bit of redemption here tonight. I think he's going to race well. Mr. Riley, he's on the rail tonight at 4-5. And this is the 4 Spicy P for Robbie Hughes. He owns Jason Hughes. His brother trains and drives here tonight. Boy, this guy was good last time out. 15:01s. He shot off the wings from post 6, got front, and he went right down the road and scored by 5 and change. 55-4, 29 on the end of it for a real nice win for Spicy P. So he goes up the ladder. The 1951s coming off a nice start for Jason Hughes. Spicy P, 4-1. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Mr. Riley, Doc Darrell, Smart Official, Spicy P, Rose Run Quest, St. Lad Skip. There's a half a dozen noses moving up onto the starting gate here in the 8th race. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing Spicy P, Doc Darrell, and Mr. Riley. That trio leaving out. Crossing over 4th is Smart Official. Into the turn 5th is Rose on Quest. Then the trailer, St. Lad Skip. They're arriving at the 8th pole. Guarding the rail, Mr. Riley and Mr. McPherson. They're quarter pole leading tonight. Doc Darrell is second. Moving on the outside, 3rd is Spicy P. 4th at the rail, that is Smart Official. Rose Run Quest is 5th, trailing the field. St. Lad Skip, the new leader by the quarter. Spicy P and the Blue Knight Hughes of a 28-3 opener. Second is Mr. Riley. Doc Darrell rounding the turn 3rd. 4th is Smart Official. Rose Run Quest has 5th. Then the trailer, St. Lad Skip is 6th. The half mile comes next. Spicy P will get him to that station. Second is Mr. Riley. Here comes Rose Run Quest. Driving up on the outside 3rd. Following the cover on the outside 4th is St. Lad Skip. On the rail 5th is Doc Darrell. Now the trailer, Smart Official. 57-3 3 for half a mile. Down to 3/8 to go. Spicy P the leader. At his wheel, that's Rose Run Quest second. In the pocket third, Mr. Riley. Racing fourth is Doc Darrell. Smart Official is fifth. On the outside, the trailer, St. Lad Skip. They arrived at 3/4. Spicy P the leader. Rose Run Quest the challenger. Mr. Riley in the pocket third. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 2. And they're turning for home. Spicy P the leader. Mr. Riley along the rail. Rose Run Quest to the outside. Deep stretch now. And it's Spicy P to double up the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Mr. Riley second, Rose Run Quest third, 1:55 flat.
Okay, great call by Vance Cameron on the end of the mile here tonight. Spicy P, we said last week he busted off the wings, cut it all out, and was a winner. Last time he went up the ladder, the 1951s, and eventually Jason got front here tonight after a little bit of a battle, 28 and 3. He was there with Spicy P, 57 and 3. Mr. Riley was in the 2-hole. First over move for Rose Run Quest. The backside was 126 and 2. Still Jason and Spicy P. Down the lane they come here. He's got them still. 1 on the inside, 5 on the outside. Spicy P going to fend them all off and get their 155 flat for Spicy P. Back-to-back at Red Shores.
Here comes Spicy P into the 8th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding, 5 years, the son of Up the Credit. Off the Cam Luckdam, Sidney Sealster. Owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, bred by Sidney Weaver of Acton, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, goes back-to-back in the training and the driving department to double up. The mile 155, Spicy P in the 8th. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Mr. Riley was second. Doc Darrell 5th. Smart Official 4th. Spicy P, the race winner. Rose Run Quest was 3rd. St. Lad Skip finished 6th. Fractions of 28 and 3. 57 and 3. 126 and 2. And the mile 155. From the top, it's 254, 136. Spicy P paid $7.10 to win. The exactor $13, triactor $33.80, and the superfactor $11.44.
Okay, welcome back to the Top of the Park at the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Tonight, working on race number 9. Jason Hughes, he's gone back-to-back in races 7 and 8 tonight, so the Blue Knight with the double here as we work on the 9th. We'll get to the picks in just a moment, but I want to tell you about the Graduate Series here, the new PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series for 4- and 5-year-old horses and mares. It'll be presented in July and August with the $9,500 finals being held in September. This series sponsored by JD Marine and Diving in partnership with the Breed Development Fund of the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. So again, yes, thank you to JD Marine and Diving. PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series 4- and 5-year-old mares, proudly presented by JD Marine and Diving Inc. As we roll in the picks here for race number 9, Garnet Barnsdale, he's been rolling of late. He's going to the 6 in here. Don Lupel, Robert Reed Jr., post-time picks. They're all on the 2. Horses on the way for race number 9 next.
Ninth race enters the track on parade. Better Than Butter, number 1, over Walter Diggle from Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Morgan Shepherd, Colin Shepherd driving. 2 Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner. JK Express, number 3, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot, tonight Mark Campbell. Big Boy Hill, number 4, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Much of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5 The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall, Corey McPherson trains and drives. 6 is Fern Hill Dynamic, owned by Sidney McDonald of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy aboard. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination and home to the Atlantic Breeders' Crown in 2023. Details on the Atlantic Classic yearling sale is next.
That's right, Vance. Thank you very much. Going to be a great sale, 2023 Atlantic Classic sale. It's October 6th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, and note the time. It's 11:30 a.m. will be the start time on October 6th. Now, on October 5th, from 4 to 8 p.m. at the exhibition grounds, there will be a yearling preview. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale previews, online sale catalogs, pedigree links, sale results. You can get it all right there at Atlantic Classic Sale 2023. It's October 6th, 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Okay. Okay, 3 to go here before the 9th at Red Shores tonight. Exactor, 20-cent super try. Late pick 4 underway here at Red Shores in the 9th. And take your ticket with the Wild Horses, jackpot $25. Tradition here on the screen tonight for Giselle Bernard. Laurie Hennessy, they share the ownership. Gordy Hennessy trains. Adam Murner's going to do the driving. And these guys get along great, Murner and Tradition. And you can go down the lines. You can see they were a winner, 2 back, 15:01s. 2-1 over the off-going. 17:01s came right back on Saturday night. Left from 3, finished 3rd, only beaten a length the Smart Official. 56-2 closed out, and 28-1. If you go down just a little bit further on May the 20th here, 15:01s left from 2, finished 3rd, just beaten a length the Century Invictus. 56-4, 28-3 on the end of it. So like I said, this is a good partnership. They're in a good spot here tonight. Tradition and Murner, even money. Here's the next door neighbor. It's JK Express for James Perot of Stratford. Jared Perot trains. Mark Campbell is going to do the driving. 15:01s on May the 27th. They're left off the rail and was tucked in the entire way, reached up at the very end and grabbed the gold at 56-1, 29-4 on the end of it. Got it done over Cataparca and Tradition on that day. It was a real tight finish in a good horse race. JK Express won it. He's since come back to race a couple times. June 3rd here, 17:01s, 6th over the off-going, and then back on the 10th here last Saturday night, 17:01s. Left 6, finished 4th, beaten 2 to Smart Official, 156-3 was the charted trip for JK Express. 28 on the end of it. So in a good spot here tonight, it's Mark Campbell in the bike on JK Express at 3-1. Moving to the outside, Fernhill Dynamic for Cynthia McDonald of Montague. Jeff Holmes trains. Kenny Murphy's going to do the driving. Back-to-back seconds when you go down the lines there, May 27th at the 12:91 second to Popularity. Then came back on the 3rd, was second to Tradition, 2-1. It was a real good race, right to the wire, Fernhill Dynamic and Tradition on that night. And then back out at the 1951 levels. Now there's some nice horses here, the overnight group here at the 1951s. This horse was 4th. 56-4, 29-2. Century Invictus, St. Lad Skip, Doc Darrow 1-2-3 on that day. 17:01s, post 6, Kenny Murphy to drive, 9-1. Quick look at the odds before we go here. Better Than Butter on the rail for Colin Shepard at 3-1. Tradition is the favorite right now as we get close for Myrna. They're even money. JK Express, we said Mark Campbell tonight, 2-1. Big Boy Hill for David Dowling. They're at 4-1. 21-1 in the Big Chase for Corey McPherson, and 10-1 for Fernhill Dynamic, Kenny Murphy. On the outside, that's the field here in race number 9. We're getting close. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Oh, got a couple of guests for this one, Pete. We got Ezra and Alicia. They're going to watch it from the back seat in the house at the CDP. That's the booth, the announcer's booth. It's Better Than Butter, Tradition, JK Express, Big Boy Hill, the Big Chase, Fernhill Dynamic. Post time. The rough and pacing Better Than Butter will get the first call at the rail. Tradition is second, third into the turn. JK Express coming from the outside, fourth. The Big Chase. Then Big Boy Hill on the turn is fifth. The early trailer, that is Fernhill Dynamic. They step to the backstretch, guarding the cones. Better Than Butter for Colin Shepard. Right on the engine. Second at the rail, Tradition. The Big Chase found room to drop in third. JK Express away fourth. Big Boy Hill fifth. On the outside, the trailer, Fernhill Dynamic. They arrived at the opening quarter, led by Better Than Butter. In line to Colin Shepard off a solid opener. 28 2. Second around the turn, that is Tradition. The Big Chase is with them third. Little gap to fourth. That's JK Express there. Big Boy Hill racing fifth. And trailing the field, Fern Hill Dynamic. They're halfway home. Led by Better Than Butter. Tradition right there in the 2-hole. The Big Chase third. Big Boy Hill comes first up on the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, JK Express. On the outside, the trailer, Fern Hill Dynamic, the half mile, 58-1. They arrive at 5-8, still led by Better Than Butter, taking them up the back stretch for time 2, going to 3/4. Tradition getting the ride in the 2-hole. Big Boy Hill on the outside, third. The Big Chase at the rail, fourth. Fifth on the outside, Fern Hill Dynamic, trailing the field, JK Express, 3/4 up in 1:27-4. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Better Than Butter turning for home, the leader. Here's Tradition now coming to the outside to challenge. The Big Chase third, JK Express fourth, to the wire next, and it is Tradition to double up Adam Werner. Second, that'll be Better Than Butter. Big Boy Hill third, 1:56-1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown, brought to you by Universal Media. I hope you were listening in the pre-race because we said this is a great combination, Tradition and Adam Werner, and they got the perfect ride here tonight. Better Than Butter springs the wings and gets the lead here tonight. 28-2 for Colin Shepard. They have the leaders over there. Tradition was sitting in the 2-hole, and yeah, he was in a great spot through 58-1. First up move for Big Boy Hill. They went to the 3/4, 1:27-4, and down the stretch they come. A perfect drafting trip for Tradition, angling out as Werner deep in the stretch, and they go by the 1. Better Than Butter. Perfect drive by Werner. Tradition gets up to win race number 9, 1:56-1.
Here comes Tradition to the 9th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5 by Always Be Mickey off the Real Artist Dam Live Entertainment, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Werner picks up the winning drive for his second winner tonight for the double, the mile 1:56-1. Tradition to double up Werner in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the 9th race. Better Than Butter was second. Tradition the winner. JK Express fourth. Big Boy Hill third. The Big Chase was fifth. Fernhill Dynamic finished 6, fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, and the mile in 156 and 1. In review, 214, 356. Tradition paid 370. The exactor was 1040, triactor 3940, and the superfecta was 627. And now it's time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, tonight valued at $615. The winning number will be Y2898769. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $615, Y2898769. Good luck.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park at the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, tonight. Vance Cameron in the booth. He's calling all the action. We're working on race number 10 here tonight, and want to tell you about social media platforms. You can follow Red Shores official social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. As we slide in the picks here for race number 10, and Garnet Barnsdale and Don Lupel, they're heading to the outside with Rymar Jimbo here tonight. Garnet likes a 7.25. Don Lupel at 7.16. Robert Reed Jr., he's having a good night. Just talking to the control room, Robert has 6 winners tonight, so we're keeping track of that, and he's making a move in the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. So Robert going to the 2 in here. He likes a 2.56, and post-time picks going to the rail at 1.72. Lots of ways to go here in race number 10, 7 away from the 10th.
Silver Hill Lightning on the 10th race post parade, owned and trained by Stacy Darrow from Stratford. Mark Campbell drives. George's Credit 2 is owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Kenny Arsenault. Better Than Cash 3 is owned and trained by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. Jules Barrio catch drives. Number 4 is Slade, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained by Wade Myers, David Dowling. Hamac Augustus 5, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard drives. Sweet Success 6, Jason Hughes, training and driving for owners John Collings of Brudenell, Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart. Owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Eric is the trainer. Kenny Murphy is the driver. 7, Reimar Jimbo. Winsong Quincy 8, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Don't miss the Tuesday night program at Redshores Summerside with the new Bounce Back offer. Play $20 and get 20% discount card. Back to Peter McPhee next on race day.
Thanks very much, Vince. And yes, the Maritime Breeders Association introduces the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake 2023. We played one of the former winners in the pregame tonight. That was the Real Princess winning last year here in Charlottetown. So we're here next weekend with the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. June 24th, right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, 3-year-old pacing fillies and colts. Then October 21st at the CDP, 2- and 3-year-old trotters. And then moving to SHORES Raceway on October the 22nd for the 2-year-old pacing fillies and colts. Thank you again to Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake 2023 next week right here at Red Shores. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 10 tonight. And again, it's Exactor, 20-cent super, the try, win, place, and show. On-track players, tag your ticket. Wild Horse Jackpot is $25. Silver Hill Lightning on the screen here for Stacey Dare of Stratford. Stacey does the training as well. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Last time out, came off the bench, had the qualifier in June the 1st, 2nd there, and then came out to race on the 10th. 8:51s left from 4, finished 7th. 59-2, 28-4. On the end of it. But if you go down the lines, you can see Mark's had success with this horse in the past. 901s back up last year in September. This horse raced the 901 level and was second for Mark, 57-4 to the Big Chase, 29-3 on the end of it. He did have 4 wins last year from 16 starts, the quickest right here at Charlottetown, 156-3. Same level tonight. He's on the rail. Mark Campbell to drive Silver Hill Lightning, 8-5. Going to the outside in Reimar Jimbo here tonight for Nigel and Leona Smart. Eric Doucette, they're all co-owners. Eric does the training as well. Kenny Murphy's in the bike. I thought the horse was really good last week. 10:51s left from 4. He tracked all the way behind Rusty Riley and did grab the deuce in the end. 158-1, 28-4. He did close it out. Prior to that, 12:51s left 2, finished 3rd, was DQ'd out to 6th on that day and was on the edges prior to that at the 17:01 and 15:01 level. So he's dropping to the 8:51s. He has to move outside. Kenny Murphy knows him very well. 9-2, Reimar Jimbo. There's the 2 tonight. George's Credit for Kenny Arsenault. Kenny already has a win. Nice drive on Hippie John earlier to win on the card. George's Credit, owned by Philip Kelly of North Wilshire. Philip does the training as well. This guy has raced well this year. If you look closely at the lines, you can see he's right there week in, week out. 8:51s, left 5, finished 3rd last time, 58-3, and he closed in a snappy 27-4. He was 5th a couple of times, but only beaten 3 and change. And then the 1-4 down's pretty good as well. 8:71s on May the 20th, left 4, finished 3rd, 59-1, and again a good closer of 28-4. So he's been pretty good of late. A good spot to work from here tonight. Kenny Arsenault is going to hop up and drive George's Credit, 8-1. Getting set for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate in Vance. Lots of people celebrating here at Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. We want to say happy birthday to Jake Matheson. He's in the house, so Vance, happy birthday to Jake. Up to you for the call on the 10th.
Oh, we got another one going on down at Margate. Jason Sherry, maybe celebrating a little early. He's got a birthday tomorrow to blow out the candles, so it's happy birthday to Jason, turning 45 from all his friends, including Southfield Sue and her little one. Here's the 10th race. You're on a Saturday night at Charlottetown, and it's post time. Off stride, the 3, Better Than Cash, has jumped it off, getting out. Into the turn they go, led by Silver Hill Lightning. Between horses Slade and coming from the outside is Weimar Jimbo third. Racing from 4th as they move round the turn is George's Credit. Now 5th is Sweet Success. Pacing from 6th, Winsong Quincy. 7th is Halmack Augustus. And back down pacing and out of the race, that is Better Than Cash, the post-time favorite. En route to the opening quarter mile, led by Weimar Jimbo. In line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Slade into the turn 3rd. That's Silver Hill Lightning, 28 and 4 the quarter. Racing 4th is George's Credit. Sweet Success 5th. Winsong Quincy 6th. Moving out from 7th, that is Halmack Augustus. And trailing the field, Better Than Cash. Down the stretch they come. Arriving next at the half, it'll be Weimar Jimbo. Halfway home, Slate races from 2nd. 3rd up the rail, that is Silver Hill Lightning. There goes George's Credit. First up 4th. Following out 5th is Sweet Success. On the rail 6th is Winsong Quincy. 7th on the outside, Halmack Augustus. Trailing the field, Better Than Cash. 58-2 was the half. Weimar Jimbo going to 3/4 on the lead. Slade is with him second. On the outside 3rd, that is now George's Credit. Silver Hill Lightning at the rail 4th. Way out there. Halmack Augustus 5th. 3/4 up in 1. 27-4 as they round the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 8th out. Weimar Jimbo turning home. Slate now coming to the outside. George's Credit 3rd. Halmack Augustus 4th. Deep stretch. Now Weimar Jimbo in line to Kenny Murphy hangs on. Slate was 2nd. Might have been Halmack Augustus way wide for 3rd. The mile 1:57 flat.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Yeah, we said he raced really well last week when he ended up finishing 2nd. Thought he was real good last week. He moved down to the 851s. Kenny wasted no time with Weimar Jimbo tonight. He pointed him right off the wings and to the front here tonight. 28-4. He was the leader. 58-2. Still Weimar Jimbo. Slate was in the 2-hole. 127-4. Still Weimar Jimbo. And down the stretch they come. They're not going to get to him here tonight. It was the winning move off the wings when the 3 went off strike. Kenny took advantage, went to the front, and is home a winner. 157 flat. Weimar Jimbo and Murphy win race number 10 at Red Shores.
Rymar Jimbo into the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 6 by Chemistic. From the Archplay Stem, Artistic Gal, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Eric is the breeder and the trainer. Kenny Murphy's along for the ride. The mile 157. Rymar Jimbo picks up his 10th lifetime victory. Here's the official results from the 10th race. Silver Hill Lightning 7th. George's Credit 4th. Better Than Cash was 8th. Slate finished 2nd. Almac Augustus 3rd. Sweet Success 5th. Rymar Jimbo the race winner. Winsong Quincy finished 6th. Fractions went 28 and 4. 58 and 2. 127 and 4. And the mile 157. In review 748. 23516. Rymar Jimbo paid $840 to win. The exactor $91.70. Triactor paid the 7-4 all ticket at $74.40, and the superfecta was $79.49.
Okay, working on race number 11 tonight. Vance and I will be along with our top selections for the Saturday night feature. But first, want to tell you about the Island Trot Challenge. It'll be unveiled this season, supported by the Fox Group. The series will showcase the top trotters in action all summer, leading to the fall finale on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday, October the 8th. And for conditions, race dates, and more, you can go to Horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. As we roll in the picks here, get a brief look at the picks before Vance and I come on with the Vance Cam. Garnet Barnsdale going outside. The Time to Dance here tonight. Don Lupel inside with Roll with Hottie Toddy. Robert Reed Jr. likes Twin B Tough Enough, and post-time picks also on Twin B Tough Enough tonight. So lots of directions to go here in race number 11. Vance Cam on the way for the Saturday night feature.
The preferred pacers in tonight's feature. They're on the track for the parade. Number 1, Meticulous, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Trained by Colin Johnson. Kenny Murphy driving. Roll with Hottie Toddy, number 2, is owned and trained by Trevor Hicken of Montague. Miles Heffernan drives. No Plan Intended, 3, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes up. Twin B Tough Enough is 4, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson with Jill's Barriot. Fernhill General 5, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morsey of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby. Kenny Arsenault catch drives. Time to Dance 6, owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Ryan McLeod. Mark Campbell is the trainer-driver. You have 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11, and Peter, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections in the feature. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for the presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm headed to the 4 Twin B Tough Enough. Pete in here. He got a start under his belt last week. Kenny Arsenault got a catch driving call. Paced him out of 54-1. Had 27 and change on the end of it. Off of 2 solid qualifiers. I think tonight is the night. I like the 6, Time to Dance. He's got back-to-back preferred wins here in Charlottetown. Finds himself on the outside looking in. I'll use him for the deuce. Going to go to the 1 Meticulous GB. Take a look on the program and where this horse has been starting from, Peter. He's been on the outside looking in for a long time, and tonight he gets the rail off a pretty good performance last week. I'll close it out with the 3, No Plan Intended for the super players. I like 4, 6, 1, 3. Peter, your choices.
You know what? We don't talk. We've been doing this a long time. You and I are top threes. We do not talk before we come on, and I'm with you every step of the way here. So hopefully we're going to cash. Twin B Tough Enough, Vance, for all the reasons you said. He's got to start under his belt now, so I like him. Barrio back in the bike. Time to Dance has been excellent since arriving on the island. Like you said, back-to-back wins. He moves outside, but gets Mark Campbell back in the bike this week. And Meticulous, like you said, he's been on the outside looking in. He finally gets the rail here tonight for Kenny Murphy. I like him for the show spot. So Vance and I are matching strides, 4, 6, 1 in the Saturday night feature. Okay, getting set here for the Saturday night feature. Going to be a dandy here. Let's look at the board before we go. Meticulous, like Vance and I said, moving inside tonight. He's got the rail for Kenny Murphy, 7-1. He's serving up. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Don Lupel's top pick here tonight. Now 5-1. Just went from 11-1 to 5-1. No plan intended. Coming off the qualifier for Hughes, 4-1. Twin B, Tough Enough. Barrio this week, 4-5. Fernhill General, Kenny Arsenault, 6-1, and Time to Dance. Mark Campbell back on Time to Dance. They're looking for 3 in a row as Time to Dance in Charlottetown. 4-1. Sets up to be a great tilt here in race number 11. It's coming up next. Getting set for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance Cameron. Going to be a good one. Up to you for the call.
Featured preferred pacers going to the gate. A rail out. Meticulous. Roll with Hottie Toddy. No plan intended. Twin B, Tough Enough. Fernhill General. Time to Dance. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Meticulous at the rail. Time to Dance away wide. Roll with Hottie Toddy into the turn. Fernhill General comes fourth. Then in fifth is No Plan Intended. And Twin B, Tough Enough, is unhurried. He's going to trail at the eighth pole. Going to lead up the backstretch. That's Meticulous. In line to Kenny Murphy. Clear by 2. Roll with Hottie Toddy got away second. Now racing third. And they're rolling here. Third up the rail is Fernhill General. No Plan Intended fourth. Racing from fifth. That is Twin B, Tough Enough. Time to Dance went to Plan B. He's now the trailer. Here's the quarter mile. 27-4. Boom! Just like that. A fired up Meticulous and Kenny Murphy freewheeling on the lead. Roll with Hottie Toddy races second. Fernhill General third. No Plan Intended moving to the outside fourth. Twin B, Tough Enough is going wide fifth. Trailing the field, that is Time to Dance, 56-1 for half a mile. Midway round the paddock turn, approaching 5-8, Meticulous the leader. Roll with Hottie Toddy is there second. First up now third, No Plan Intended. Fernhill General rides the rail fourth. Twin B, Tough Enough on the outside fifth. Time to Dance is the trailer, but not out of it. 3 in, 3 out. They're by the 3/4 now in 1:25-1 from the outside. No Plan Intended. Strikes the front at the 7-8. Meticulous now second. Twin B, Tough Enough third. Roll with Hottie Toddy fourth. Down the stretch they come. No Plan Intended late. Twin B, Tough Enough is coming, but he's too late. No Plan Intended. And the Blue Knight Jason Hughes in the Saturday night feature at Charlottetown, 1:53.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11, Saturday night feature at Red Shores, brought to you by Universal Media. You got to tip your hat to him tonight. No plan intended off the bench, and he wins the feature. We'll take you through it here. Meticulous. He moved to the rail and took advantage of it here tonight. Wow, 27-4. It was snappy over there. We got the boom from Vance. 56-1. They were rocking and rolling past the half. Meticulous still had the lead first up for the 3. Yeah, that was no plan intended. Twin B Tough Enough followed 1. 25-1. And yes, tip your hat to him. Off the bench, grinding first up, and gets there in the end. Does no plan intended. And Hughes, they win the feature at Red Shores.
Here comes no plan intended to the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 5, the son of Up the Credit, is off the Sun Beach somewhere. Damn, where are we star? Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Carl Jameson, Thomas Krylon, George Harrison, and Brian Paquette. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes has a driving triple tonight after capturing the feature in 1:53-4. No plan intended in the 11th. Here's the official results from the 11th race. Meticulous third. Roll with Hottie Toddy fourth. No plan intended, the race winner. Twin B Tough Enough was second. Fernhill General finished fifth. Time to dance was 6. Fractions of 27-4. 56-1. 125-1. And the mile 153-4. In review 341-256. No plan intended, paid $7.70. The exactor was 20.30, triactor 53.50, and the superfecta was 26.26.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. What a feature that was for tonight. No plan intended. Comes off the bench for Jason Hughes, goes first up and wins here tonight. Jason with the hat trick, so he's had a nice night here at Red Shores. And again, I want to tell you about the Atlantic Sire Stakes, and we want to thank McRae's Backhoe and Trucking. They're the title sponsor of the 2023 Atlantic Sire Stakes. And again, the Atlantic Standardbred Breeders Association pleased to announce McRae's Backhoe and Trucking as the 2023 title sponsor for the Atlantic Sire Stakes. The Atlantic Sire Stakes season concludes with the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend, which will take place October 7th and 8th at Red Shores in Charlottetown. McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, again, the title sponsor of the 2023 Atlantic Sire Stakes. As we roll into picks here for the finale, you can see the one coming out first glance. Garnet Barnsdale, he's going to the 2. That's Century Invictus. Don Lupel heading back outside to Blood Money, the 7 here. Robert Reed Jr. and post-time picks on the 5. Lafayette Hanover going with Hughes, who's looking for win number 4 tonight. 7 away. Horses on the track for post parade in just a moment.
Twelfth race enters the track featuring the Super High Five. Won his first glance, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 2 is Century Invictus, owned by John Collings of Brudenell and Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart, trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Campbell Ketz drives. Cowboy Logic 3, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Burnout Hanover 4, home of the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. Laugh Again Hanover 5, owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, Jason Hughes, the trainer-driver. 6 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Kenny Murphy drives. 7, Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. That's Jill's Burial. 5 minutes wagering time in the 12th race. Let's go back down to Peter McPhee and his Super High Five ticket to close out the night.
Yeah, let's try to hit it out of the park here, Vance, on a Saturday night here. Garnet Barnsdale, Don Lupel, Robert Reed Jr., they're joining me with their Super High Five ticket. I'm on the far end there. 52174 for me. Robert Reed at 51263. Don Lupel putting the 7 on top. Blood Money here, 75164 for Don and Garnet Barnsdale. He's got the rail in here, 21756 for Garnet Barnsdale as we work our Super High Five ticket in race number 12. And we're going to show you the up-to-date leaderboard here as we move into race number 12. So this is combined all 3 weeks, counting the first 2 weeks and the first 11 races tonight. So we're right up to date moving into race number 12. And it is Garnet Barnsdale in the lead still. Acco Cash King, 78 points. Don Lupel right there second at Don Lupel, 76 points. And Robert Reed Jr., he's made a race of this. He's had a nice night at Robert Reed Jr. He's in the show spot with 73 points. Very tight, but Garnet Barnsdale continues to lead. 78 points. Garnet is the leader. Okay, 3 to go here before race number 12. It is the finale at Red Shores. Tonight, Exactor, the 20-cent Super High Five, the try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket with the wild horses here. Laugh Again Hanover right now for Jason Hughes is on the screen. Donnie McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, they all share the ownership. Jason Hughes does the training as well. He was on the rail last time at this same class, 2251s. Left off the rail, pointed right down the road. He was a winner by 2 and change, 155 and 4 closed out in 28. Prior to that, he was third at this level, and if you go 3 down there, yes, made a 27th third, 53 and 2 to roll with Hotty Toddy, closed out in 27 flat. Looking for 2 in a row. Jason looking for the Grand Slam. Laughing in Hanover, 3-1. Here's Century Invictus on the screen here now. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving tonight for John Collins and Tommy Collins. They share the ownership. Jason Hughes trains. Mark, as we said, doing the driving here tonight. This guy was great last week where he used the brush and crush tactics. He left 7, made a big move middle part of the race, cleared up and won by 2 and change. 1:55 and 3 closed out. 29 and 1, a huge win. So he moves up a notch, looking to go back-to-back. Campbell in the bike at 7-5. Another horse that's been super sharp. First glance here for Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. They share the ownership. Jen does the training as well. David Dowling in the bike. He go down the lines. This horse has been in the top 3 the last 5 weeks. Just been racing really, really well. He was a winner 2 down here, June the 3rd. That's when the track was off that night, 5 seconds. He was a winner 2 minutes and a 5th. He came back, though, and raced very well. Last time out, left 3, and he was 3rd on the end of it. Laugh Again Hanover, Fernhill General. They were 1-2, first glance right there. 3rd, 1:56 and 2, with a good snappy closer of 28 seconds flat. So he's on the rail here tonight, racing very well. First glance and Dowling 3-1. Okay, good betting board to close it out here. Let's have a look at it before we go, but we want you in on the action tonight here as we work on the finale at Red Shores. First glance for Dowling, 3-1. Century Invictus coming off a nice win, moving up the ladder here tonight. Mark Campbell will drive 2-1. Cowboy Logic, that's Steve Shepard. They'll lead from 3 tonight, 7-1. Burnout Hanover, Brady Sweet, they're 14-1. Laugh Again Hanover, Hughes, the Blue Knight at 8-5. Moonrider and Kenny Murphy, they're 18-1. And Blood Money, he'll be post 7 tonight. Gilles Berriot, 5-1. Last chance to bet the live in Charlottetown tonight. Getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
First glance, Century Invictus, Cowboy Logic, Burnout Hanover, Laugh Again Hanover, Moonrider, Blood Money, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Saturday night, finale time. The rough end facing Burnout Hanover in first glance are leaving out. Third into the turn, Century Invictus. Crossing over fourth, that is Blood Money. Now Cowboy Logic has fifth. Around the turn, Laugh Again Hanover sixth. The early trailer seventh. That's Moonrider. Up the backstretch they go, and there was a mighty wicked opening 8th in here. First glance, right on the choo-choo for David Dowling. Burnout Hanover chases him right over to the quarter. Racing from third, Century Invictus. Blood Money at the rail fourth. They're rolling here. 28 and 1 opened it up. And as they round the turn for the first time, they're all chasing First Glance and Dowling. Second is Burnout Hanover, Century Invictus third. Then Blood Money fourth, Cowboy Logic fifth, Lap Again Hanover sixth, trailing seventh. That is Moon Rider. They approach the opening half mile, led by First Glance. Getting the 2-hole ride is Burnout Hanover. Continuing third, that is Century Invictus. Blood Money has fourth. Here comes Lap Again Hanover on the way on the outside fifth. 6 up the rail is Cowboy Logic, and Moon Rider is seventh. 50. 6 and 4 was the half mile. 28 and 3 in the second quarter. First Glance driving to the back stretch. Second and final time. 3/4 pole land. They're going there now. Second is Burnout Hanover. Century Invictus on the outside third. Blood Money coming through at the rail fourth. Lap Again Hanover fifth with Cowboy Logic and Moon Rider. 3/4 up in 1. 25 and 1. First Glance clear by 2. Homeward bound. Burnout Hanover giving chase. Up the inside is Blood Money third. Century Invictus. But it's First Glance and Dowling. Wire to wire. Lap Again Hanover flying on the end of it second. Third is Burnout Hanover. There's an excellent trip to close it out. 1:53.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. We talked about him in the pre-race, how good he had been. The last 5 weeks, this horse has been razor sharp, and David pointed him right off the wings here tonight. 28 and 1. They were the boss right from the hop here tonight. 56 and 4. It was still First Glance tonight. 125 and 1. He's still there, out of the clouds and storming on the end of it. Lap Again Hanover. He is gobbling up Racetrack at the end, trying to track down First Glance, but he's not quite going to get there as First Glance was put on the point. He led all the way and scores. 153 and 4. First Glance and Dowling closing down Redshores on a Saturday night.
First Glance arriving at the 12th race winner's circle, pacing Roan Gelding 5 by thinking out loud off the Whitefish Falls Dam. White Glance, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Dwight Benson of Harriston, Ontario. Trainer Jennifer Doyle has the training double. David Dowling has the driving double on this night. What a trip on him. He's never been better than he just was tonight here in Charlottetown, making every call and winning one, pacing to a new race win record. 153 and 4. First Glance in the nightcap. Here's the official results now from the 12th race. First glance, the winner. Century Invictus 6th. Cowboy Logic 5th. Burnout Hanover 3rd. Laugh Again Hanover was 2nd. Moonrider finished 7th. Blood Money was 4th. Fractions 28 and 1. 56 and 4. 125 and 1. And the mile 153 and 4. In review, it's 165 32 74. First glance paid $9.30. The exactor $21.10. The triactor $204. The super high five was $186.13. And that late Jennifer Doyle trained daily double valued at $39.90. And that completes our live presentation tonight here at the driving park. There's live racing Tuesday night in Summerside. 6 o'clock is the start time. Tonight's par mutual handle was $61,082. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.